Oh, man. The lightning. Oh, jeez. Man. And the Montreal Canadiens, they win with, like, the least shots on goal ever, I believe, in a playoff game. I mean, it's just some... Anyway, welcome, everybody. We're all distraught. We almost didn't want to come to work today. Okay, it's not that bad, but it just kind of sucks that the Lightning have now lost in the first round. I read 4 years in a row now. Dude, you are huffing and puffing over there, man. All I'm hearing is... You okay?
Did we add extra steps?
Dude, I have never heard you breathe like this.
I don't know. It must be how the mic is picking up my breath. Maybe I have it in a different position.
What? Suddenly? No, the mic is not in a different... It's the same position.
Maybe I usually have it like this. No, I still hear it.
I'm just like,
right, hold on. Maybe I have the mic like this. Still there.
I'm doing the show open here. I'm just hearing... Anyway, so Lightning drop Game 7 to the Montreal Poutines 2-1.
Yeah.
Weren't most of the games also like 1-goal games in like the whole series? Or the majority?
I thought the last two were. I mean, it was 1-0 on Friday night, and the Lightning extended their season for another game. And then it was 2-1 yesterday. The first goal that the Canadians got was the craziest goal I think I've ever seen. It ricocheted off of one guy's stick and then off another guy's ankle and then into the goal. Nothing you could do about something like that. It's not like it was a straight shot on goal.
Which one are you talking about?
The first Canadians goal in the second period.
And this is last night?
Last night. It was the craziest goal I think I've seen in a long time.
Wait a minute. You're talking about... No, the Canadian... I didn't see the first goal. I saw the second goal where it was shot from behind and went behind the goallie.
Both of the Canadians' goals, one was crazier than the next.
You're kidding.
So
none of them were traditional. Just
we didn't turn the game on until a little later. It was already 1-0 when we turned the game on. But so you're saying that both goals were trick shots, essentially?
The most improbable of shots were both goals that the Canadians scored. And that's my hot hockey take for the year.
Oh, man.
That sucks. I mean, it would be great for the team to make it to the next round, having a couple of bustling nights in downtown. But I guess they all go to like Aruba now? Or Jamaica?
It's time for a copy of the home game, as they say. Where did that come from? Did that come from old game shows when they send you?
Yeah.
That's where it came. The expression, oh, yeah, they're going to get a copy of the home game.
Like you could play Wheel of Fortune at home.
Yeah, so back when game shows were huge, back when I was a kid, back in like the 70s and the 80s, there were game shows on because you didn't have like Kathy Lee and Regis and The View and all that. What is it now? It's now Kelly and Mark Ripa. You didn't have, and Kelly Clarkson. You didn't have those shows back then per se. And they were just like game shows from like 10 a.m. until like the soap operas started.
At like 12:30.
Yeah, and then after the soaps, I think they went back to game shows like at 3:30, 4 o'clock or something. Before you had some of the other syndication. So the expression, they're going to get a copy of the home game, and somehow that got applied to sports, that when you lost and you don't progress, you get a copy of the home game. I'm pretty sure that stems from the fact that the old game shows used to have like Milton Bradley or Parker Brothers board games.
Yeah.
And I want to say as a kid, I thought I remembered the hosts like whipping out a copy of the home game. Oh, it was great to have you on. Sorry, we'll have some nice departing gifts for you. And here's a copy of the home game. And you'd get like a Wheel of Fortune home game, or various game shows that were big on TV back in the 70s and the 80s
that you could play on a board.
There was a board game version that like the game company sold. So I think that's Did you look it up? Did you look like, hey, what is the origin of here's a copy of the home game?
I did, but ChatGPT did not give me a good answer.
Anyway, the Tampa Bay Lightning, for the fourth time in a row in the first round of the Stanley Cup playoffs, get a copy of the home game. All right, dude, how long is it going to take you to type it in there?
ChatGPT did not give me a good ansse.
Well, what answer did ChatGPT give you?
They said that it originated in pop culture with the movie The 40-Year-Old Virgin.
What?
Yeah.
That is BS.
Right. So AI is a developing work in progress.
I guess ChatGPT is not that freaking smart then, is it?
Listen, trust but verify, man. Listen, that's what I'm doing.
What are you, Reagan over here?
Hey, I mean, ChatGPT tells me something that I know is not factually correct. It said it does not originate from a game show. Well, that's not true. Both of our memories specifically recall people getting copies of the home game.
Michelle, are you looking this up at
Yes,
all?
yes.
What are you finding?
The phrase "get a copy of the home game" originated as a common phrase used on television game shows, particularly during the mid to late 20th century.
There
It
you
was
go.
often said to contestants who lost the game as a consolation prize
Right.
or as a way to say, "Thanks for playing."
Okay, so how about calling everybody really old without saying really old? The late 20th century.
I would just read it verbatim. I'm
No,
sorry.
not you. I'm talking about the computer program. They think they're talking to 16-year-olds.
Right.
Well, in the late 1900s, on video games or on game shows.
Hey, Hoppy, is MJTV on? Are we all good? All right, thank you, buddy. All right, so Hoppy's having trouble today. I guess. Are you able to get any of my audio into the system? Still not? All right, Fester, we might have to do some interesting stuff with the audio today.
All right, we'll make it happen.
Open up your email. I sent you the email. We might need to play our audio off of like the media player instead of me using the button bar in our built-in system because I got a couple of very important pieces of audio today. And Hoppy is sitting in for Andrew, and Hoppy can't get the system to load audio for some reason. And damn it, Andrew wasn't picking up the phone at 5:30 this morning from Disney.
As he should not be.
Well, he should be on hot standby for emergencies.
MJ Morning Show HR. He's not.
Google Gemini.
What did Google Gemini just say?
They gave us a whole thesis on
the Tampa Bay Lightning getting a copy of the home game?
well, where the home game came from. And I
Yeah.
think you'll be very happy with some of the answers. Because I think you have the theme of all of these game shows.
Okay, go ahead.
Jeopardy.
I don't. Well, that's in the system, but I don't have that.
Okay. All right.
I don't have that. I don't have
okay.
that right at my fingertips.
We need that. How have we done a show so long without doing
I
that?
mean, I've got the Jeopardy Daily Double noise.
Let's hear that.
Well, hang on. I gotta go. Hold on. I gotta go way back. It's on like page 1.
Listen.
I gotta go 28 pages back here. Hold on a sec. You want the Daily Double music?
Sure.
Or noise? Here we go. Here, I got it. Yeah, there's the Jeopardy Daily Double.
We could use Jeopardy thinking, thinking music in place of the mountain climber sometimes.
This is from like the $25,000 pyramid.
Right. So
Things that smell. Things that burp. Yeah, so that's it. So what are the other game shows?
The Price is Right had a home game.
Yeah, I've got that one at my fingertips.
Yeah.
That's on my sound effects machine to my left. Yeah, what else?
And a popular home party game, Match Game.
Oh, that's one of my favorites.
And
I use Match Game all the time. Anyway.
instead of saying the 1900s or the 20th century, it says in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, well-
in the 50s, 60s, and 70s.
Yeah, well, the bottom line is the Tampa Bay Lightning, for the 4th year in a row, have a copy of the home game in the first round of the Stanley Cup playoffs. That sucks.
So if
Anyway.
you're playing hockey match game, you would not match the Stanley Cup with the Lightning this year.
Yeah. All right. Just getting rolling. Hey, open up your Gmail, would you please, Fester, so I can try to see if I can play audio out of that. We are just getting rolling. It is a crammed up, jammed up MJ morning show this morning. Oh, you like what I'm driving?
Dude, that's awesome.
I'm driving a Behemoth this morning. Hang on. We'll get into that. I'll mention this multiple times on the show today. So hold on. What am I driving that qualifies as an awesome Behemoth? And where did I get it? And why am I driving it? I'll tell you next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105.
That thing's incredible.
Oh my God! This thing, Michelle. What was it like driving in the Torque 1200 from? It's a Ford F-250.
Yep.
So I'm driving a jacked up. I mean, it's got a lift kit. It is jacked up. It's got I don't know the horsepower on this thing. It's got 1,200 foot-pounds of torque. I know that. I think the horsepower is like 500. Do you see the horsepower? 500 horsepower. Around 500 horsepower and 1,200 foot-pounds of torque.
Amazing. That's a great truck.
Dude, I could drag a Circle K down the street with this truck. I could just hook up the Circle K to the back bump. I could drag this thing down the street.
I would love nothing more for you to take a Circle K to my house. I love it. That's great.
You know what? This truck would be great for ripping ATMs out of a wall. No, I'm kidding. I'm just.
It's the right tool for the job.
Oh, no.
I mean, so many times you see people use smaller truck, like for example, the Ford Maverick. Great work truck, great utility truck, great small truck.
Yeah.
You don't want to rip ATMs out of walls with the Ford Maverick. It's just not the right tool for the job.
By the way, they've got a bunch of Ford Mavericks at Veterans Ford right now. You could steal one because they have a huge inventory because I guess Ford sent them a huge inventory. So at Veterans Ford, if you're looking for the Maverick, and that is a nice little truck.
It is.
Yeah. And people love them.
Just don't go ripping ATMs out with them.
Right. Hold up. But I think they've got like 50 of them. So they are so motivated to sell those. You can literally, I think, nearly steal a Maverick right now at Veterans Ford. Just tell them MJ sent you and you want the MJ deal. But I'm driving this. Dude, I've got it the whole week. It's the all-new 2026 Torque 1200 F-250. And I want to say that it's limited to like, I want to say like 400 or something. I'm driving number 2. So wait a second. There's a plaque inside. There's a plaque inside this F-250 Torque, and it's like number so-and-so of like 400, and I'm driving number 2. I'm driving 002, like the second one built.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So you know what you ought to do, folks? You ought to call Veterans Ford, and if you're looking for the all-new 2026 Torque 1200 F-250, you tell Veterans Ford you want the truck that MJ's driving for the week. And it's going to have low mileage because I'm only 11 miles from the house. So it's going to be very, very low mileage on this thing.
You know what we need to do? Make a crush video.
I ought to just crush. We ought to take stuff out of Big Scary Ron's office and just crush it in the parking lot.
Just run over it.
That's what we ought to do.
Yes.
Just run over crap. Anyway, I'll get into this later on because, man, that truck is badass, man. So if you're looking for this Shelby-built Ford F-250, or Shelby modified Ford F-250, Torque 1200, I'm driving your truck right now, and you can have it. Listen, if you want it right now, I'll have to bring it back today.
I mean, if you MG will deliver it to your house and just bring a check back to the Veterans.
Hey, if you're interested in the Torque 1200, go ahead and text Fester right now.
Yeah, please.
813-310-8444 if you're thinking about this truck. 813-310-8444. And if you're serious about this, I'll have to bring it back to Veterans Ford. Hey, speaking of cars, man, this sounds fun. Have you ever heard of the Chop Top Challenge?
Chop Top
Challenge? Yeah. I had no idea this was a thing.
Was it just turning any car into a convertible?
Well, Chop Top, you're correct. There was a road race where the whole roof is taken off the vehicle.
And you go...
And you drive this 4-day like road rally.
With no roof.
And no windshield. No windscreen, windshield. They say windscreen over in like the UK.
Okay.
That's because the king was just here. That's why I'm saying windscreen. All right. So there's no windshield and there's no roof. It's like they clip off the whole like roof from the A-pillar and the back. Gone. This is crazy. The Chop Top Challenge. I saw this on the Jalopnik website. You know, the automotive-centric website. I love Jalopnik. Listen to the headline. The Chop Top Challenge is the sketchiest fun you can have on 4 wheels.
Oh, I'm looking at some of the vehicles that participate in this. This is awesome.
So you can enter like any vehicle you want, but you've got to have the entire roof removed and the whole windshield. So it's like you get like the Jaws of Life, the Hearst tools, and you have to clip the A-pillar, the front, pillar.
I mean, a body shop will be able to take this off in a couple
my
minutes.
God.
I mean, you don't need the jaws of life.
This is crazy. Throughout most of history, the most important things humanity has accomplished boils down to a really enthusiastic guy asking some friends to come along for the ride. To paraphrase, the mimetic internet trend, it's important that you agree to do dumb stuff when your friends ask you to. My buddy Kevin has been asking me to come out for the Chop Top Challenge for a handful of years now, and this year I finally agreed to do it. I love road trips. I love doing sketchy stuff, and I love hanging out with cool folks who also love road trips.
That's like my spirit animal.
And doing sketchy stuff.
I love all that stuff.
Not really knowing what to expect, I hit the road for the start of the event in Chicago. The rule sheet is pretty simple, but it's complex enough that I won't detail everything. What you need to know is that the event starts in Chicago, ends in New Orleans. You have 4 days to get there. Teams earn points by completing challenges along the way. Every major city and a lot of minor cities in the eastern half of the U.S. is ascribed a point value. More points are earned for going to cities farther off the direct route between the start and the finish. Oh, and you aren't allowed to have a roof or windshield on your car at any point.
They got about 30 cars that entered this year's competition. This is awesome.
But you ought to see the vehicles. Like, there's all kinds of stuff. There's an old, 1982 Cadillac. I think I see an old, Lincoln.
Here's like an Acura. Here's a truck.
Yeah, look, that's is that a pickup or is that a van? I think they might have taken the windshield and the whole roof off of a Ford Econoline van.
This is awesome. Dude, we should do
The
this.
Chop Top Challenge.
MJ, this is the
gotta do it
kind of thing that older middle-aged guys like us should be doing.
So should we do this next year and enter the Chop Top Challenge?
Yes. Yes.
So
You need a fairly reliable car because it does have to travel from start in Chicago and
Yeah.
end in New Orleans.
All right,
so
so
it has to get to Chicago.
But you have to go it's not a straight line. You're zigzagging all over the place to hit different cities. All right, Kevin's ride of choice and my ride by default, because Kevin's his buddy that said, hey, let's do the Chop Top Challenge. So this dude goes with Kevin. Kevin has a 2003 Porsche Cayenne S. So a 23-year-old Porsche Cayenne with the whole roof chopped off and no windshield. So you got to wear old-fashioned roadster goggles. And I'm sure you're getting bugs in the face while you're driving.
Okay, so there's rules.
Yeah.
I'm on the rules page. First of all, the first rule, your vehicle must not be a convertible or offered with a convertible option. So you have to have the whole hard shell and the whole thing has to be cut off.
You've got you're ripping this car apart. You're cutting off the whole roof.
No roof, no windshield. Full face helmets must be worn by all participants.
The rules of the challenge require helmets.
Yep.
And doing this many miles without a windshield would be totally unbearable anyway. The car has a dashboard full of warning lights. The B-pillars shimmy when you slam the doors. The transmission leaks. The exhaust is about to fall off. It's hysterical. The Chop Top Challenge.
It doesn't encourage you to speed.
Right.
Obey.
It's not like one of those...
Cannonball run.
Yeah,
Right.
that cannonball run. That's what I was thinking of.
It is strongly recommended that you weld the doors shut and have a roll cage in the vehicle. Safety first.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't have a roll cage. I'd roll the doors shut, but I wouldn't have a roll.
No windshield or roof, but safety first.
Yeah.
All right. The Chop Top Challenge, 6:32 at the MJ Morning Show. Early morons in the news rolls next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, my friends at Banco have a new set of great, incredible, superb, fantastic offers for May. What are they? I'm going to tell you right now. So you've got a couple of days left to take advantage of the Mother's Day special. Save $250 off a premium double series or above garage door from Clopay. So it's the double premium series or above. So $250 off the double premium series. So if you're looking for a new garage door, hurry up because it'll increase the look of your house, the curb appeal as they call it, the value of your house. You know, a new garage door, they've calculated historically that the ROI, the return on investment, is dramatic. It's multifold when you put a new garage door on your house and then you go to sell your house. So any issue with your garage door, folks, you want Banco. You have a broken spring, you want Banco. You have a need for new seals. You know, the weather stripping, because in Florida, they'll get cracked and dry rotted. Get new seals to keep the weather out. Anything garage door related, folks, you want Banco. They're the best. Number one service call, broken spring. Honest, quick, reliable service, bancodoors.com. That's bancodoors.com, 877-90-BANCO. BANKO is the phone number, bancodoors.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Simple as that. Hey, my good friends at International Diamond Center, IDC, want you to know that they are the destination for Mother's Day. And this year you can get mom something special, something timeless, meaningful, a beautiful piece of jewelry. You know, that's what mom wants. You know, something that endures, something that lasts, not, something that, withers away and dies in a couple of days. Or, you want jewelry. That's what will stand the test of time. And at International Diamond Center, they put together an incredible selection of Mother's Day gifts that are both affordable and stylish. You know, layered necklaces are huge right now. Stackable rings, they're big. Eternity bands, colored gemstones, heirloom quality jewelry, diamond bracelets and earrings. Come on. If it's the mom of your kids or your actual mom, get something special for Mother's Day from IDC. If you spend $249 or more, IDC will give you a $50 spa gift card so she can use it to treat herself to a day of pampering at the spa. Doesn't get any better than this. It's International Diamond Center, IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. I guess we went along with the Chop Shop Challenge or whatever. The Chop Top Challenge. Oh, you know what? I like the Chop Shop Challenge, too. That's, how many cars can Fester boost off the street and then take it to some like undisclosed, nondescript warehouse and chop it down for parts?
Is that a challenge?
No, it's not. No, there's no felonious activity here on the MJ Morning Show. Well, they tried to do it with the turkey fryer fire on your Fester, but luckily that didn't go through.
Acquitted.
Yes. Well, no, it never got charged because there was no crime committed.
I know it's like say acquitted.
You lit
I
your.
know you like to say that.
So, all right.
There was remember those like the Addams Family movies from like the 90s, right? Like Pugsley was like at a camp. Maybe I'm recalling this whole thing wrong. And one of the other parents are like, "Wasn't your child charged with cruelty to animals?" Right? And the father leans in. He goes, "Acquitted."
You just love that.
I was like, what a funny line.
Acquitted.
Acquitted.
All right. I had a number of people say, MJ, why didn't you do the preacher story out of the Villages? It's interesting. I actually had it printed out. It's been in my pile for the better part of a week. I just never got around to it. So a preacher has been busted facing an allegation of having more than one wife, but also wrote a book on how to love a spouse. Say what?
There must have been a second edition to that book.
A villager, this is up in the Villages, which, Michelle and I had a conversation about the Villages. There was something else regarding the Villages. And I said to Michelle last night, Michelle, why don't you repeat what I said about the Villages last night?
I can't think of any place I'd rather not live.
How about a place you'd come to visit when I move up there?
Oh,
Huh? I can't wait to live in the
you
villages.
are not moving there.
The villages.
Dude, I can't think of a place that is less attractive to live, retire than the villages.
Dude, no way.
I can't. It is so unappealing to me.
You're crazy, dude. Driving golf carts and sex with old people, two of my favorite things.
What are you talking about? It is the least appealing thing. I think I would rather get stabbed in the eye with pitchforks than live in the village.
The villages. All right, well, so tell me about this pastor. Was he like a...
Yeah, Leslie Williams. So it's a male Leslie.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's been accused. There's an arrest warrant charging him with having more than one wife. Leslie Williams, 62, from the Villages, was booked without bond last week at the Sumter County Detention Center, taken into custody by Sumter County Sheriff's deputies. The warrant charging him with bigamy was issued April 3rd in Rockdale County, Georgia. On December 9th of last year, 2025, Williams updated his status on Facebook as married to Cindy. 6 days later, he posted a photo of a woman with the comment, "Thanks for all the wonderful comments," referencing my saved, beautiful, and talented wife, Mrs. Williams. She's saved for real, praise God.
Okay.
Williams also runs Leslie Williams Ministries, which operates out of a rented mailbox at Safe Ship in one of the local shopping centers in the Villages.
Oh, that's like a mailboxes, etc. Yeah.
Well, now it's the UPS store.
That's true.
Yes,
Facts.
yes, it is.
Yes.
He bills himself as an apologist and teacher of the Word of God with relevant and timely messages for the body of Christ. He is also the author of the book, Love Her Like This. Loving Her Has Never Been Deeper. And it turns out he's married to two women at once. And he's a preacher with a post office box.
You know what? I mean,
That's his church. It's a 3x6.
can't fit a lot of pews in there.
My God. Little mini people in there. Oh, my God. So a pastor with a book on loving and marriage has two wives, and now there's a warrant issued for his arrest.
There's 4 reviews on Amazon. He has a 3.8 on
That's not good.
on the book.
Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, you should have at least a 4 or 5. That's what catches my attention.
Maybe I'm gonna leave a review.
I tell you what, the Villages are they're rife. They are rife and ripe for great content. Hey, if you have an argument with your mother, so you're a younger daughter, you have a mother that lives in the Villages. If you have an argument over the dishes in the kitchen, what is a good route for remedy?
I mean, obviously, doing them is not a solution.
Michelle, you can jump in on this. You haven't said much today so far.
It's a Monday.
Okay, great. All right, so you have an argument with mom over the dishes. What is a good remedy to solve this argument with mom over the dirty dishes?
Throw the dirty dishes away.
Well, no.
It's a great idea.
Let me give you a visual and an audio cue. And if you're watching MJTV, you'll get both visual and audio. If you're listening on the air, all you get is audio. You ready?
Choke the dishes?
No, you choke mom.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that.
Yeah. Woman arrested for battery after allegedly punching and choking her mother over the dishes. I'm sorry. The mother of 39-year-old Sarah Catherine Sexton got off work, returned to her family home. This is last week. She asked her daughter, Sarah Catherine, to wash the dishes, which she began to do, but she left the water on, and the right sink started to overflow. You know, you have the two sinks.
You got to be sure you don't leave the stopper in
And
there.
she probably had the stopper in.
Yeah.
So the right sink starts to overflow. The mother walked over, turned the faucet away to stop the water from overflowing, and that caused Sexton, the daughter, to snap like a twig. She threatened to hit the mother with a frying pan.
That'll teach her.
Oh, my God. Man, it's like throw mama from the train. So, threatened to hit mom with a frying pan before punching her on the left side of her face. She then grabbed a hold of her mother and put her in a chokehold. She's now calling for her husband to help. When she did that, she then ran off. The mother later told deputies that everything happened so fast she's not sure how Sexton grabbed her. Her husband advised that Sexton had her in a chokehold before fleeing to her bedroom. The mother suffered red marks on the upper chest near her neck that looked like fingerprint impressions. She also had a red mark on the side of her face because she was, punched in the side of the face. My God. Yeah. Sexton later told deputies that her mom was talking crap to her.
You know what?
Oh.
That's a quote in the affidavit.
At what age do you stop letting mom get away with talking crap?
Sexton later stated that her mother was talking crap to her as she did the dishes. She responded by splashing water on mother and walking away to her bedroom. However, the mother then threw objects at her, which she claimed were knives and spoons. Hey, you want a spoon?
Oof.
You want a knife?
All right.
So she quickly walked to the room to call law enforcement. What? Wait, she's claiming the mom started it. Anyway.
The bigger issue is
she had a red mark on her hand and swelling, and she admitted that she was right-handed, but she denied any physical altercation, claimed that her mother injured herself.
Oh.
Wow. Ooh.
So the mother choked herself out.
Maybe reasonable doubt is she's trying to inject here. Yeah, what do you want to know, Fester?
who owns the house?
I'm thinking that her mother and father
I gotta
own the
tell you,
house.
I have a buddy who lives with his mother-in-law. It's the mother-in-law's house.
Oh.
And he has to eat a lot of stuff.
Yep.
Because it's her house.
Oh, yeah. Hey, listen to this. So in the back of the patrol car, as deputies were taking her away on the way to jail, she said, "I broke her jaw fair and square." Oh, man.
I mean, sounds like fair to me.
Oh,
That's terrible.
Oh, man. All over the freaking dishes, man. All over the freaking dishes.
When I had roommate Jim, his solution to dirty dishes were to throw them all away. First time I ever saw that.
Oh my god.
We had like every dish in the house.
Right.
And I was like, none of us wanted to do them. We're two single
Right.
guys.
Yeah.
And we talked about hiring somebody to do them.
Yeah.
And he's like, you know what? Because all these dishes probably cost like $10. He goes, "You got $5?" I go, "Yeah, I got $5." He pulled out his $5. We threw them all away.
You know what? Hey,
No.
Julian had a roommate 1 year up at NYU, I think sophomore year. Roommate threw away dirty dishes
And silverware.
And silverware, yeah.
Didn't feel like washing it. Just wasn't
yeah.
his. Threw it away.
Just get rid of everything.
Julian came back and like half of the stuff was gone. He was like, he was about to wallop on her.
Julian was pissed. All right, 6:53, the early morons of the news on the MJ Morning Show. The 7 o'clock MJ Hour begins next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, I want to welcome a new sponsor, new client to the MJ Morning Show. Fester, it's Dr. Childers.
Get out of here.
Yeah. Dr. Childers, who has been the MJ Morning Show dentist since like the 2000s. I mean, a long time. And now Dr. Childers is expanding to multiple centers. So if you're looking for a great dentist, if you're looking for advanced clinical expertise, compassion, if you want a great dentist, it's Dr. Childers, and it's called Kova, K-O-V-A, Kova Dental. Now, Dr. Childers and Kova Dental, they're now open in Carrollwood in Hillsborough County and down in Bradenton. So in Carrollwood, it's Kova, K-O-V-A. In Bradenton, it's Kova, K-O-V-A. And they're coming soon with offices to Plant City, Newport Richey, and St. Petersburg. KovaDental.com. That's Kova. If you need a great dentist, folks, KovaDental.com and Dr. Childers, and tell them that MJ sent you. Simple as that. Hey, Hoppy, you got to put another live spot in this set to replace the one you took out. Hoppy, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Are you listening? You got to put another live spot in there. You got to switch one out. All right. All right. So let's talk about Miracle Toyota. So Miracle Toyota is over in Haines City. If you're in Polk County, if you're in Lakeland, if you're in Winter Haven, anyway, hey, if you're in Frostproof, you're in Mulberry, Bartow. If you're looking for a Toyota deal, folks, and a great experience, you want Miracle Toyota. US 27 in Haines City. So Polk County or any surrounding areas, you're going to love the experience you get at Miracle Toyota. You're looking for a car, truck, SUV. You're looking for a great Toyota pickup truck. It's Miracle Toyota. It's all part of the Murphy Auto Group. I know Mike Murphy, family-run operation. They're going to treat you well. You're going to get a great deal. Tell them that MJ sent you. By the way, it is Law Enforcement and First Responder Month at all Miracle dealerships. That's right. So a portion of every vehicle purchase will be donated to community heroes. How about that? So always a great thing going on at all the Miracle dealerships. Miracle Toyota, Haines City. Tell them that MJ sent you. If you have an air conditioning issue, and it's going to happen, it might not be today or tomorrow. It could be next week. It could be in the middle of the summer. It could be next year, whenever. I want you to place this in your contacts. You're going to thank me now and thank me later. Put this in your contacts because when you have an air conditioning issue, you don't want to be scrambling. Hey, what's the phone number for that place that MJ's talking about? It's Air Rescue, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. So you heard me for years talking about, the best air conditioning folks around, Plan B AC, Plan B Air Conditioning. Well, that name is over. It's all been merged into Air Rescue. Now, same ownership. They own both, but they decided to consolidate and just make it easier. So Plan B Air Conditioning is now Air Rescue. If you mention me, MJ, they'll give you 10% off your bill. If they're not there on time, they take off the diagnostic fee. It's airrescue.com. This is your air conditioning company, folks. airrescue.com. 888 never wait for airrescue.com and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on, 7 o'clock hour. MJ Morning Show is next.
In Manatee County, we have a crash on 275 North going up the hump on the Sunshine Skyway. It's blocking the left lane. Also in Manatee, we have a crash on US 301 northbound right before 63rd Avenue East, blocking the left shoulder. I-4 westbound has heavy volume from Alexander Street to McIntosh. Keeping you updated, I'm Schreiner. Traffic brought to you by the aggressive attorneys Winters and Yonker.
Get your fast, friendly service on time for your peace of mind. Don't sweat, don't fret, don't forget to call Bayonet.
Listen today, all day, for your chance to win $1,000. We know you'll put that cash to good use.
Brought to you by Anajar and Levine, Accident Attorneys. Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
Out here, we hear your speed before we see you.
Wind that rocks us.
Cars drifting toward us.
This isn't just a road, it's our workplace.
Slow down.
Keep your distance.
Stay focused.
Your choices matter.
Let's get everyone home safely.
Learn more about the Florida Department of Transportation's Target Zero initiative at WorkZoneSafetyFL.com.
The Chase Ink Business Premier Card is made for people who make things happen, like me. I'm Sam, founder and CEO of Manifest, a product design company that makes everyday products designed smarter. I get 2.5% cash back on purchases of $5,000 or more, plus unlimited 2% cash back on all other purchases, which helps us make more smart ideas into a brilliant reality.
The Ink Business Premier Card. Chase for business. Make more of what's yours. Real business owner compensated for their participation. Cards issued by J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
When I got a new car, I thought my insurance premium would increase and empty my bank account. Like if Between won the lottery.
I've invested most of my winnings in chicken tenders because they're bomb. But bro, I bought a house and it's sick, bro. I'm thinking the floor is gonna be all trampoline, bro, with a helipad on the roof. The contractor said it's structurally unsound, but they're just being babies.
But switching to Geico saved me hundreds, so my bank account is safe.
It feels good to save some hard-earned cash. It feels good to Geico.
Meineke's highly skilled and certified technicians always treat your car like it's their own. With over 50 years of experience, Meineke will diagnose and fix any issue with precision and care using the best state-of-the-art equipment. You can always depend on Meineke to do the job right and get you back on the road in no time. Save time and schedule an appointment now. Visit Meineke.com today. Trust your key with Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
Ready to elevate your business? Our powerful mix of audio, streaming, and digital solutions ensure your brand reaches your target audience. Discover how easy growth can be when using our trusted solutions. Connect with us today.
$50 million missile.
Wait a second. What did I say that would remotely give you an idea that I'm talking about a freaking missile?
I mean,
I just said, what do you get for $300 million? What type of features? What type of, what about the finishes?
I think $300 million gets you two jet planes.
No, dude. Michelle, what do you think I'm talking about?
I don't know. $300 million is a lot of money.
It's a lot of money, but I'm talking about what do you get? What kind of features? What kind of finishes do you get? What do you think of finishes? What is that?
I think of a residence, but also, you know.
Okay, just don't doubt yourself. Go with your first.
I'm not doubting myself. I'm saying $300 million sounds like a lot of money.
Go with your first impression. So
even for a house.
So you're thinking a residence or a house.
A mobile home.
Yeah. Okay.
Or yeah. I mean, it's not a car, I don't think.
Apparently, the rumors are swirling that Elon Musk has toured a $300 million house under construction here in the Sunshine State in Bartow. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I love my Bartow listeners.
That's actually all of Polk County.
You can buy the entire county.
The entire county.
No, it's down in Miami. $300 million? A $300 million modern style home in Miami under construction might be looked at or under the interest of Elon Musk, according to numerous sources. Yeah, so Elon Musk apparently flew by helicopter, landed in the area to tour a new home being built on North Bay Road. But wait, so a $300 million home is being built, and this is not a home that's like a commissioned home that's already sold to a client?
Ooh, yeah, it's a big investment.
Who the hell's building on spec a $300 million home?
All right, we're going to build a spec house. It's going to cost $350 million.
All right, so last July, a group of investors bought a property for $105 million. Just the land, I guess. They were looking at the land value. I guess there was maybe some old structures on there, but they bought this for $105. 2 months later, they flipped the lot for $169 million.
That's a good,
holy
good
crap.
Increase.
2 months later, and you make what, $60 million? $64 million profit?
Listen.
Oh my God.
Buy the right piece of property at the right time.
Wow. So instead of selling the property as is with an older structure, the plan is to build a new home. It's been on the market, off the market, but there's a new modern home under construction that is priced around $300 million. And of course, that's got to factor in the $169 million lot value. Is that not unfreaking it's unbelievable.
So here's the thing about Elon.
That's like a mall or something. So now the rumor is that Elon Musk is looking at this property.
He's turned himself into a super minimalist.
Oh.
I think his house in Texas is like a...
Weren't there reports that he was sleeping on people's couches? Yeah, see?
He spent years just couch surfing and hanging out at people's houses.
Yeah.
Like his house in Texas, according to online reports, is like a $50,000 prefabricated house near the SpaceX because he's all driven to work. He just work. That's the way he's wired.
I remember that there were stories in the last 4 or 5 years that he was bouncing back and forth and sleeping on friends' couches. Richest guy on the planet.
But whatever he has going on, he's never come off as overly possession-oriented.
Anyway, there's just this mystery surrounding this house down in Key Biscayne. $300 million.
Is it even true?
They're saying, no, we're not showing the property anymore. We're not marketing it. But now the rumor is swirling that they're not showing it because Elon Musk is going to buy it. $300 million. We'll see. Hey, speaking of money, guess who is eager for a part 2 because they're just sniffing the dough. They're just sniffing the moolah. They're getting drunk on a little bit of greed over here.
Who's getting the money?
The Michael Jackson surviving relatives.
Are the relatives getting the money, or is it going to his kids?
Well,
I thought it was going to the estate.
The Jackson family, who's in on the action here? So after a blockbuster smash hit opening weekend worldwide for that Michael Jackson biopic, 2 weekends ago, the Jackson family, they're back in the limelight. I mean, the spotlight's on them again. And now they are looking at the success of the first biopic, and they are pushing heavy for part 2 because, you know what they're sniffing? More money. Now, what I haven't seen is the trickle down.
Show me the money.
And who's getting all the money. And Michael's nephew, that Jafar, he played Michael in the movie.
How much did he get paid for that role?
I don't know. It's a good question. But I've read numerous reports now that the Jackson family got a little taste. Now, listen, Janet Jackson, I'm sure, has plenty of money. I don't think Janet Jackson's hurting. But like Tito and Jermaine.
What's Jermaine doing?
Are they still alive?
One of them's dead.
Is Tito and
one of them died.
Who's alive?
Besides Jackson.
I don't know. Give me Tito's status.
Jackson 5 still alive.
No, just look up individuals.
Oh, well, I don't know them all.
Yeah. So
Jackie Jackson is alive. Jermaine's alive. Marlon's alive.
Oh,
Tito
died in September of 2024.
Yeah, Tito died.
Why don't I remember that? Did we mention the passing of Tito?
That wasn't Tito. Tito was like,
Did we mention the passing of Tito?
I knew one of them died. I didn't know it was Tito.
So Michael is gone, obviously. Tito is gone. So Marlon, Jermaine, and Jackie, they're still alive. Well, guess what? They got their hands out.
Who owns the estate?
They're looking to get paid.
You would think the estate goes to his now adult children.
Right. I think there's some fight going on over that money too. Like I think that Paris has complained about the executors.
You got Paris, and then you got Lampshade. What's his name?
Blanket.
Yeah. Why do was there a deal where Michael put a lampshade on his head when
you put a lampshade? You put a lampshade on your kid's head.
No.
He put a blanket on his kid's head. You put a lampshade.
Are you sure?
I think so.
Did I take a picture of one of the kids? No, I want to say that when Michael was still alive, that there was a picture of Michael with the kids, and he was trying to hide the kids' heads, and the kid emerged from a hotel or a house with a lampshade.
Oh, I don't remember
on his head. Yeah, I thought I remembered that.
I remember the early days of social media. We put on mjmorningshow.com a picture of Julian with this tufted lampshade on his head with tassels on the bottom.
Like pleated and tassels. No, but I think we did that because Michael Jackson did it.
Right. That's
yeah.
Okay.
Why, do we still have that picture anywhere?
Yeah, I'm sure we do.
Julian with a lampshade on his freaking head? Anyway, so the Jackson family, they are pushing for a part 2 because they are tasting that money. However, it must be trickling down to the whole family in some fashion.
The whole estate's valued at over $2 billion.
Oh, that's crazy.
There's an attorney and an accountant that oversee the estate.
Wow.
In a trust for the kids.
Hey, when it comes to colleges, Michelle, and universities, what should the number one, think about this, and you went through this with the kids. Oh, Michelle worked very, very hard. Researching schools and supporting our kids, Chloe and Julian, for undergrad. Of course, Chloe had the little complication. Well, not a bad complication, but Chloe had the added issue of Chloe was also being recruited by Division 1, 2, and 3 schools to play women's soccer. But Michelle, and you know what, Michelle, if I haven't thanked you for how thorough that you've been with our chillins.
Yeah, now is certainly the appropriate time.
If I have not expressed my gratitude enough in real life, off the air, not behind the microphone, if I have not expressed my gratitude on how stupendous and phenomenal of a mother you've been by helping our children, just the amount of research and taking the kids on
What is this?
What do you want?
Is this therapy all of a sudden?
No, you want something.
Are you dying?
The only reason you ever do this is because you want something.
What
do you want?
I want nothing.
Yeah,
are you sick? Listen to me. Am I sick?
Are you dying to get this off of your chest now?
Yeah.
Because what are we doing here?
Yeah, I'm about to announce that I've got a terminal illness.
I knew it.
Yeah. And that I just want to make amends.
That's what it seems like.
Before I check out.
If I haven't told you in the living years what a fantastic mother you are.
Listen,
Blah, blah, blah.
I'm just recognizing that Michelle is a wonderful mother.
Okay, great.
That has done incredible things. Michelle took Julian on a 13-school tour for film schools.
Okay.
I mean, you guys went on a 2.5-week jaunt.
It was 2 weeks and we did 16 schools.
Yeah, sounds more like a vacation, pal.
Look, I said...
You're getting put together on this, dude.
I said 13 schools. It was 16 schools that they went to. Anyway, Michelle, you've done a lot.
Okay.
But with that, I'm just trying to preface the fact that Michelle knows her colleges and universities.
You took the long road to get there.
And the process, the SAT, the ACT, all of the,
Where's
the
this going?
applications. Well, I'll tell you where it's going.
Off a cliff.
Michelle, what is a major, major consideration when deciding what college or university to attend?
The employment rate after graduation.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Oh.
Not according to this segment.
Oh.
Not according to this radio bit.
Is the most important thing how much your parents can donate to the foundation?
Oh.
No. I get tired, though. Like, I'm paying a fortune in tuition, and then they still hit you up for donations. What kind of crap is that? I don't understand that. Yeah.
Don't you, though? They still need more money.
I've already paid you ridiculous amounts of money for tuition, and now you're trying to hit me up for more money for a donation?
Dude,
get out of here.
I have a friend that played NFL football for a couple of years, and his college never recognized him or welcomed him back.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I said, when are they going to have you back? And he's like, I don't make donations to the
No.
they'll never have me back.
Yeah. All right, so
Wow.
let me give you the answer. The reason you should choose a college, one of the most important factors in choosing that institution for higher learning, the frats and the sororities.
I
have the list. I have the top 10 frat and sorority schools in the USA. Hi, everybody. I'm Party School Casey Kasem.
We're drinking them down to number one. You know what? I mean, I will say.
And we're hazing them down to number one. What, Michelle?
You know how I feel about hazing.
Oh, there should be zero.
Yeah,
Zero.
No, I'm making a mockery out of it because the fraternities and sororities that are like getting booted off campus or put on double secret probation or kids getting arrested still this day and age for hazing. When how many stories do you have to see about kids getting in trouble at school?
It's not about getting in trouble. It's about almost dying.
Well, that too.
Or being left in a bed for the rest of your life because you're encouraged to drink a handle of something and then dropped on your head as they try to remove you from the frat house so they don't get in trouble.
Yeah, so I have the best colleges for frats and sororities in the USA.
Go.
Hi, everybody. I'm Casey Kasem, and I'm chugging the beer and counting them down. All right, here we go. Are you ready? Does Florida land any hot spots on the list? All right, here we go. The best colleges for Greek yogurt. Oh, I'm sorry. It's Greek life.
Oh.
Yeah. Greek life. All right. Number 10, University of Illinois, Urbana-Champaign. Number 9, Pennsylvania State University. That's Penn State. Number 8, you can't say orange men anymore.
It's an orange they.
Are they the orange them?
Yes.
The orange they, them? The orange people?
Not even people. They're just like creatures.
Number 8 is Syracuse University. Number 7, School for Best Frats and Sororities, University of Southern California. Number 6, University of Mississippi. Number 5, University of Georgia. Number 4, University of Wisconsin-Madison. Number 3, University of Alabama. Number 2, I know someone's got something to say about this. Number 2 is Tulane University.
Let me tell you something. Tulane University, they know how to party. They're down there in New Orleans.
What do they have in the cafeterias? If you got the meal plan and the meal card, what do you have as an option all the time in the student cafeteria?
We got 24-hour jumbo bar.
A what?
Jumbo bar.
What's a jumbo bar?
Well, you make your own jambalaya. Jumbo bar.
It's called a jumbo bar?
Jumbo bar. Make your own jambalaya. You make your own. You want chicken?
I want a nonstop crawfish boil.
Listen, we got it going on. That's a major at Tulane University.
Tulane, always crawfish boiling.
Big party school down off of Magazine Street in New Orleans.
What about etouffee?
We got etouffee all day.
You got etouffee station? No, it's like an omelet station.
We got beignets every morning for breakfast.
All right. So number 2 is Tulane University. This is the 10 best list for Greek life.
I mean, it's in New Orleans, but Tulane kind of snuck in there. It wasn't even on my radar. But wow, that's great.
Yeah. And number 1, coming in at number 1, the best college in the USA for fraternities and sororities is, would you like to guess?
Is it a Florida school? It's got to be like USF or UF or FSU or not USF. It would be UF or FSU.
UF.
It's FSU.
FSU, yeah.
Really?
Number 1 is Florida State University, according to this new list. Students surveyed,
so wait, UF didn't even make the list.
Nope. University of Florida is not even in the top 10.
Wow.
A lot of other southern schools did, like Tulane.
But Florida State, FSU, go Noles, number 1. But does that also equate to like big party school as well?
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of perceived benefits of joining these fraternities or sororities? Like,
what?
Like you always hear like the story.
Like you're going to be humiliated within the first 30 days of trying to even make it into the fraternity.
Okay, I don't know what experiences you've had, Meech, but not
none,
everybody.
Because I refuse.
Right,
I'm like, I'm not getting on all fours in a basement and listening to ABBA on repeat while you make me drink vodka out of a dog bowl. No, thank you. See you later.
Right,
Bitches, bye.
We'll just end the conversation right here.
All right, Fester, okay,
I mean,
have you done the elephant walk?
You didn't
Is
want
that
to talk
the
about
thing?
Oh, jeez. Okay, go on.
I mean,
Rich.
those are the stories I hear.
Like your old G's and my wife?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, she's getting on a soapbox about this one. We could be joking back and forth.
yeah.
I don't know.
This is a soapbox.
Michelle usually doesn't block jokes, but on this one, she doesn't want any joking.
No, go ahead.
You should have put this one in the dead duck file.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is on deck. It is next. Ladies and gentlemen, over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Oh, my God, I was flooded with condolences. Seriously.
You were the first person I thought of, dude.
Do you know how many people said that? Emailing me, direct messaging me. I'm getting texts from people that I know that have my cell number. I mean, I was flooded with condolences all freaking weekend. What happened? What occurred? Why am I getting all kinds of condolences? I'll tell you next. Oh, also, did you see my Costco video? People love that.
I didn't see Costco.
Oh, man. What?
Oh, no, I did see the old lady.
The
old lady.
Dolores. Oh, you got to hear the Dolores Costco story, folks.
Dolores doesn't get paid enough to put up with people like you.
Yeah, I hope I don't get banned. Seriously. I hope I don't get banned. All right, we're loaded, folks. Wait until you hear the upcoming hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ. And it's next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. I'm going to tell you right now how to not have a miserable move. I'm going to give you explicit, easy instructions. There's only one step. You know, hey, you go to IKEA and you open up some of those like furniture pieces. How many freaking steps, Fester, are there in putting together a piece of IKEA furniture?
268.
I think I've seen up to 250.
Yeah, seriously.
Step 1, 2, 12, 15, 27, 110. All right, I'm going to give you something as one step. If you want an easy move at a great price, the one step is just call twocollegebrothers.com. That's it. Twocollegebrothers.com. It's the smartest move you'll ever make. If you're moving, if you know someone that's moving. Hey, friends don't let friends hire bad movers. So if you've got a colleague that you like at work, if you've got a relative, a neighbor, if you're moving, your kids are moving, twocollegebrothers.com. Remember, you have the others, then you have the brothers. It's got to be twocollegebrothers.com. Get a great quote, get a great move. There's a reason why they have over 1,200 five-star reviews. twocollegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes. That's twocollegebrothers.com. The Murphy Auto Group is the purveyor of fine Genesis vehicles at the all-new Genesis of Tampa. That is right. The Genesis drought in Hillsborough County has ended. Oh, honey, the crops are saved. The drought is over. You can now get a Genesis in Tampa, in Hillsborough. You know, there was a time where you had to go to a different county. What was up with that? Well, guess what? The Murphy Auto Group, Mike Murphy and the team, they've brought Genesis of Tampa right to 275, right off of Bears in Nebraska. Genesis of Tampa, they are the Genesis dealership you want to do business with. Now, if you're in another county, now you should come to Hillsborough County to get the best deal, best treatment, best service on a Genesis vehicle. If you're looking for a Genesis car or a Genesis SUV, people love these vehicles. They become like lifers. They keep buying or leasing Genesis after Genesis because they're that good. GenesisofTampa.com and tell them that MJ sent you. When it's house selling time, I'm going to give you a hot tip right now, and you'll again thank me later on this thing. Avoid all the headaches of traditional home sales and move on your timeline with a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. No showings, no open houses, just simple, stress-free way to sell your home. MJ here, obviously, for Mark Spain Real Estate, recommending that if you want to sell your home, you get a hold of Mark Spain and get a strong all-cash offer. Mark Spain Real Estate's been helping homeowners like you sell your home for over 30 years. They've served over 72,000 clients. That's a big number. How about Ryan? Ryan said Mark Spain Real Estate exceeded our expectations, helping us achieve significantly over our asking price. We received much more than we ever anticipated. We cannot recommend Mark Spain Real Estate enough. When it comes time to sell your home, go to markspain.com and get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. Traffic's on at 7:25. Let's grab Schreiner. 1 hour, 20 minutes. Nonstop MJ rolls in minute. We do not take your listening for granted, and we appreciate every single one of you that have made us again Nielsen rated number one morning show in town for what, February and March? We might go to hell in a handbasket in April once we get those numbers, because, those aren't out yet, because we're just in the beginning of May. But, hey, we could go to hell in a handbasket. We could be a real toilet flush.
We'll take it as it comes.
But we'll find out. But thank you for making. Listen, most of the last year, the MJ Morning Show has been Nielsen radio rated number one in morning drive. So thank you very much. We do highly appreciate it. So Instagram. My Instagram was very, very crowded over the weekend. I'll get to that coming up in just a bit. And yes, I want to tell you all about Dolores and my encounter with the lovely Dolores at Costco. So we'll get to that here in just a matter of minutes on the MJ Morning Show. All right, Michelle, we mentioned this last week, and I just want to make sure that you're in. Please put an alert on your calendar. Please make sure that alarms and bells and whistles go off. We got to go, and we got to shoot a video. Speaking about my Instagram, we got to shoot a video, and then we'll post it right away on my IG on Wednesday. Michelle, why am I asking you to make a calendar note so we can go get some good content for my Instagram and the show on Wednesday? What is it? Do you know?
I thought it was about me getting a good sandwich.
It is, but it's also about content too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where are you going for a sandwich?
I have it on my calendar.
Dude, we talked about this last week.
Remind me.
I get a free steak and cheese melt on Wednesday.
Oh.
Because my name's Michelle.
At Firehouse.
Dude.
Yeah.
So somebody after the show sent me a text message as to one of the reasons why they're only doing mics.
Yeah.
It's a slap in the face of Jersey Mike.
Yeah, so
Oh.
there are two theories. One is I think the head of Firehouse Subs is also Mike or a Michael, but also Jersey Mike's, which wasn't Jersey Mike's just purchased by big private equity for billions of dollars?
I don't know.
Typically when private equity goes into stuff, they F it up, man. When private equity takes over, listen, I know when private equity started moving into radio, it totally botched up the business.
So Jersey Mike's was acquired in 2024.
Yeah, for big, huge money. $8 billion by private equity.
By Blackstone.
Bro, yeah. Blackstone.
So now all sandwiches have to be cooked on a Blackstone grill.
Okay.
That was the first major change.
All right, so Firehouse Subs on Wednesday, they're giving away a free sub to anyone whose name is in the Mike family. So, yeah, I mean, that makes sense that it's a slap at Jersey Mike's, that Firehouse Subs is saying, hey, Jersey Mike, screw you. So Wednesday, you've got over 1,200 Firehouse Subs locations in the U.S. That's not as many as I would have guessed. I would have guessed there were more. But on May 6th, which is Wednesday, anybody whose name is in the Mike family, so Michael, Mike, Mikey, Michaela, Michelle, my lovely wife. So it could be a Michelle with two L's or just one L. Miguel. So any of these Mike variations or Michael variations, male and female, will get a free steak and cheese melt on Wednesday. I'm telling you right now, we're going. And I'm going to roll video. And watch, we'll walk into a place that's not a participating location.
Sorry, sir.
We're not participating in that. Get your stanky ass out of here. No, we're going to go to the one on Southdale Mabry, right?
Yeah.
That's the closest one.
Yeah.
Yeah, right near Plant High School on Southdale Mabry, there's a Jersey Mike's. It's the old Ed and Eddie's great ice cream shop. They were great. I miss Ed and Eddie's. But thank God for small batch creamery these days.
Thank you, God.
Yeah, thank you.
Amen.
All right, so Wednesday, Michelle, we'll go for lunch. But it's got to be. It's a Firehouse troll of Jersey Mike's by giving away a free steak and cheese melt. All right, Michelle, hold on to the story so we don't forget.
Yeah,
I won't forget. It's on my calendar.
Yeah, heavens forbid you.
Just making sure. All right, so a couple of things on my Instagram over the weekend. Fester, you want to bring up my IG?
I do.
I've never seen this before. You go to Costco on a Saturday and Sunday, they've got the sample people all over the place. Man, they're cooking up little mini egg rolls Give me the whole damn egg roll. Don't cut it into quarters, all right? Just give me the whole damn egg roll. So they've got the sample people, all over the Costco and, of course, Sam's Club. I'm sure it's been a while since I've been to BJ's. But listen, I'm sure all the warehouse clubs, Saturday and Sunday, probably 10:30 to 2, prime time. I mean, listen, with inflation high and the economy, kind of,
teetering a little bit. People feel uncomfortable.
A little bit. There's a level of discomfort out there economically. Hey, gas prices are through the freaking roof. So, I mean, you can bring your whole family to one of these warehouse clubs and, they don't cut you off. It's like they usually let you have as much as you want. So, what I've done is, how they lay out the little samples in the cups on like a tray? I'll just take the whole tray and walk away with it.
That's right.
Yeah. I'm kidding. But so
I agree.
I've never seen this before, but you can actually take your family on Saturday or Sunday to Costco, BJ's, Sam's Club, and your family can eat for free. Just go from sample station to sample station all over the place.
If you put together like 10 samples, that's a big meal.
Oh, yeah.
Then you wash it down with a $1.50 hot dog, forget about it.
Listen, that's neither here nor there. We all know this whole sample racket, that's nothing new. I just saw something on Saturday that I've never seen before in my life. This is the first time I've ever seen this being sampled at Costco. And Dolores was the sample lady. You saw the video, right? So you know what it is, Fester.
How old is Dolores?
I would say, if I'm looking at Dolores...
She's 100?
I think no, she's not
105?
I think Dolores is 75. I think Dolores is 75, 74, maybe 76.
Okay.
So I had the pleasure to meet Dolores. I've never seen this before. I get to Costco. Just rummaging through. I've got my list. It was a destination. I'm not browsing and just putting stuff in the cart just because it looks cool. I know exactly what I'm getting. I needed to get a new wedge of Manchego cheese from Kirkland. Oh, that was... if you want a great cheese, man, the Spanish Manchego, man, woof.
Oh, man.
I bought a brand new $22 block of that stuff.
If you need to borrow a little cheese, call MJ. Here's a $22 block.
All right, so I need to get the 6-pack of romaine lettuce. I just had a number of things I had to get.
You're making a big cheese and lettuce sandwich this weekend.
I'm making my way back to the paper towel, where you have the choice of the Kirkland brand or the Bounty. And the Kirkland brand is just a better value. So I'm on the way back to the paper towel when I saw something I have never seen in my life at Costco. Dolores is sitting down behind her stainless steel square cart offering samples of...
It's unbelievable.
Kirkland Ultra Soft Toilet Paper.
What? How does that work?
I don't know.
I mean, everything that I've ever gotten at a sample station, I was able to use or ingest.
Well, that's where the comedy comes in.
At that moment.
Fester, that's where the humor comes in.
I'm glad we're on the same wavelength.
The minute I saw this, I'm like, roll video. So, would you like to play this?
I would.
So, Dolores is sitting behind this stainless steel cart. She's got a whole big package of Kirkland Costco brand ultra soft toilet paper. Then there's a single roll sitting there where you're supposed to touch it and feel it. So obviously I asked Dolores the pressing question.
The only question.
Am I supposed to sample this toilet paper right here, right now? Am I supposed to wipe my butt with this toilet paper right here? All right, roll the audio, please. Go. And hit it, Fester. Jay from the MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. I'm here at Costco, and they're doing samples of Kirkland Extra Soft Premium Bath Tissue. So, are we supposed to use this right here? Are we supposed to...
Yes, it's for your bottom.
Right, so, but I mean, am I supposed to try it, like, right here? No, don't. All right.
There so you can feel.
Oh, I'm not supposed to like pull my pants down and try it right here. Okay, all right, just. All right, people love this video. There's tons of comments. I mean, yeah, you're supposed to sample right then and there. When did they have a sample station at Costco or Sam's Club where you're supposed to just take it and bring it home? No, you sample right there. So you can even see in the video that I've got a crumpled up piece of toilet paper that I took off the sample roll, and you see it's in my hand all kind of crumpled up and wadded up and ready for use. And then you can see that I moved my hand toward the back. And Dolores is like, I think I embarrassed her.
It's for your bottom. It's for your ass.
Dolores! Oh, Dolores! So
you're supposed to wipe your caboose.
If you haven't seen, I mean, how do you not look at the sample station and think, hey,
what's the deal, Dolores?
I should wipe my butt right there in the middle of Costco. Ooh, that is ultra soft. My butt thanks you.
I mean,
Dolores, my butt wants to talk to you.
So
Hello, Dolores. It's MJ's butt. Thank you very much for this ultra soft Kirkland brand toilet paper.
In the morning, I imagine all of the sample people get together and they find out what they're sampling that day.
Yes, I got the mozzarella sticks.
Okay, that's a good one.
I got the egg rolls.
Fine.
Oh, I've got the energy bar.
Yeah?
Yeah, we're going to crumple it into little bitty pieces.
What'd you
like
get, Dolores?
Sawdust. Oh, I got toilet paper.
It's for your bottom.
Did you hear her say it's for your bottom?
It's for your bottom. It's for you to feel how soft it is.
Anyway, the video, and it's headlined. I put a caption on there, Costco confusion. So people seem to love this video. I had a lot of thank you. I didn't stop laughing for 10 minutes. You really have to see the interaction and how this thing unfolds and the expression on Dolores' face. Dolores got very sheepish and impish. And Dolores I think I embarrassed Dolores a little bit.
I tell you, man.
Dolores probably bitched and moaned to all of our other elderly sample giver outers about, oh, man, I got the ass wipe station today.
I will say.
That is not what she said in the back room.
That's what Dolores said.
No.
Gertrude, can you believe these people? They have me in front of ass wipe paper. I don't believe it.
Go see the video. It's really funny. Go see the video. It's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. And if you don't follow me on Instagram, give me a follow. I'd love to get just one new follower today.
I will say it's the easiest of the items to demonstrate.
Yeah.
She doesn't have to cook the egg roll. She doesn't have to cut the pizza or the energy bar or the egg roll.
If I can get one new follower today, I'd be very happy. Yeah. Certified MJ Radio.
You know what?
Yeah.
Let's ask for 2 new followers.
No, I just won't. No, I'm not going to be a greedy pig.
Listen.
Oh, why? Because it's number 2?
In honor of toilet paper.
In honor of toilet paper, number 2. Okay, all right, 2 new followers. All right, so 2 new followers. If I can just get 2 new followers on Instagram right now, Certified MJ Radio, and go take a look at this.
This poor old lady. She's been alive since William Howard Taft was president.
And
just
Dolores,
to meet you.
Dolores was so nice. All right. So, what else did I have on my Instagram before we move on?
You were
go back.
What else?
Go
what
back
else? The worst day ever.
Okay. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. I got tons of views on this thing. Also, there's another video you've got to see. I broke down. It was a terrible day. Worst day ever. I'm in absolute tears. You can see the tears are streaming down my eyes. On video. It's not often that you see this side of me, folks, but it is on my Instagram. Would you like to play this audio?
I would.
So not only can see Dolores and the toilet paper demo at Costco over the weekend, also I woke up Saturday morning to a nightmare. Saturday morning. And you know what, Festa? The number of people consoling me, the number of people that have reached out via email, direct message on Instagram, the phone calls that I got, the text messages from people that know me, it's unbelievable. I mean, I'm in the thousands of people that have reached out to me to console me during this terrible time of grief and woe.
I can't believe you're the person so many people thought of when this company goes under.
Dude.
I thought about what a prick you've been over the spectrum of your lifetime.
Hold on. Dude, I have dozens and dozens of people that literally said, You're the first person I thought of. I swear.
Oh,
I was one of them.
I swear. Look, Fester, you're admitting that what?
I heard it. You were the first. Saturday morning, I heard the news.
When did you hear the terrible, terrible news? What time?
I heard it in the morning on the radio at probably 8:10 in the morning.
8:10 in the morning.
And the first person I thought of was, poor MJ.
You and thousands of others, when they heard this news.
I felt sorry for you, of all people.
I was the first person that people thought of. And, of course, it is the demise.
I've never felt sorry for you.
Of Spirit Airlines.
And on this?
That overnight, Saturday morning. So Friday night into Saturday morning, Spirit Airlines went out of business. I mean, gone. Done. Over. So Spirit, I'm hoping maybe this week, is there any chance? Is there any hope that there could be?
Where's the staff? They sent everybody home.
I know, but then they call everyone and say, come back. Is there any chance?
I've already burned my uniform.
So 17,000 employees are out of work. I mean, I really feel bad for the flight attendants, the pilots, all of
the luggage people, the desk area.
The ground crew, all the gate agents. Absolutely. I mean, I feel bad. Spirit Airlines provided a service. Spirit Airlines, whether you flew them or not, also, in the markets that they serve, they did help keep prices lower on other airlines. So Spirit going out of business is not good for the traveling public because prices inherently will go up. And it's a shame because at this point, with prices out of control on many things, now we're probably going to see air prices creep up. We're already seeing increases in fares because of the jet fuel cost.
What's going to happen to all the planes?
And that's the leasing company owns the planes, so the planes will be repoed and then probably sold off to other airlines that don't want to wait in line for brand new Airbus 320 family planes, and they can get some of the Spirit. So I'm sure there's going to be a liquidation. The leasing company will take the planes back, and then I'm sure a lot of the old Spirit planes will end up at other. But however, is there any chance of a late action this week that could put Spirit back in business? We'll see. I'm not discounting it completely, but it's sad. And I did shoot a video on Saturday morning, and this thing has a jillion views already and tons of comments. Fester, would you like to play this? Folks, you're going to see me like you've never seen me, bawling my eyes out, the tears that are streaming from my eyes with the help of spray bottle.
Play the audio.
All right, here we go, and roll it. Why? Why? It's MJ from the MJ Morning Show on Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. And Spirit Airlines has shut down. Why? Why? I love Spirit. I can't believe they've shut down. Spirit, rest in peace. So I guess now they really are a spirit in the sky.
That's awful.
Yeah,
shut up.
The song, was it Norman Greenbaum? The spirit in the sky. The spirit in the sky. So
I know Lucy in the sky.
Dude, you know this.
I don't know.
Dude,
if
you heard the music, you would know the song Spirit in the Sky.
You just picked the most obscure song.
No, it's not obscure.
Pretty obscure.
Anyway, bottom line is, if you want to see me totally break down, meltdown, that's on my Instagram as well, at Certified MJ Radio. Listen, all kidding aside, read my caption. So I don't want people to think I'm being flippant here, because I really came to like Spirit Airlines.
After years of pooping on them. Let's call it what it is.
I'm the first to admit that if you go back to like the mid-2000s and even early 2010s, I was kind of anti-Spirit.
I think you were pooping on them up until like 2022. But you just recently started flying them.
Because I found that their schedule and pricing was fantastic for me to fly from Tampa to Fort Lauderdale to see my parents, my aging, ailing parents. And I was going at least once a month on the weekend, getting $40 fares each way. And I came to like Spirit. I thought that the service, I got exactly what I paid for, and I really came to like Spirit Airlines. So, well, listen, I'm obviously dramatically overacting in my video, and I'm using, you know what I'm using? That spray bottle is the spray bottle that Michelle has to spray at the dogs when they won't stop barking.
Well, if they're barking unnecessarily.
Yeah, the little spray bottle. Who taught you that trick? Yeah, the old trick that if your dog is barking, just get a little spray bottle of water and just every time they start barking, just spray them.
I think one of the breeders did.
All right. So this is my caption. I'm really going to miss Spirit. I truly came to like the service they provided at the price point. I was hoping that an agreement could be made to save the airline and all the jobs. Less competition and fewer U.S. airlines is a negative for all of us. Can a deal still be made? Possibly.
Here.
Yeah. I mean, is there any chance? I'm just saying there could be a slight teeny, itsy bitsy chance. I wonder if we have any Spirit employees listening. Are there any Spirit pilots, flight attendants?
Dude.
Any of the ground crew from Tampa International?
I'm sleeping in today.
Is there anybody?
I'm not listening.
Is there? Look, I see the phones are already ringing here.
I'm still in bed if I'm a pilot for Spirit.
I would like anyone that works for Spirit or worked for Spirit. I mean, I truly am sorry, and I wish the airline could have survived. The JetBlue merger was blocked. That's a mistake. That shouldn't have been blocked, but it was in the previous administration. That shouldn't have been blocked. All right, 800-990-1047. Any thoughts on Spirit Airlines? Any Spirit employees listening right now, I would love to talk to you. I'm bummed. I really am. My video is a little comedic and over the top, but no, deep down, I really feel bad for anyone that lost their job. And I'm going to miss Spirit. Now, Breeze is expanding in Tampa. So Breeze, even before Spirit went out of business, Breeze had announced that they're going to run Tampa to Fort Lauderdale nonstops, I think twice a day, beginning July 1. And right now the price point looks good, like $59 each way. However, I'll tell you, that's going up. But we need Frontier. Frontier needs to now do Tampa to Fort Lauderdale, and they need to increase some of this to some of the Spirit routes. All right, any thoughts, any Spirit comments, any former Spirit employees, anyone that worked at Tampa International, I would love to talk to you. 800-990-1047, 800-990-1047. Let me grab what's on hold so far, and it's Robin from Palm Harbor. Robin, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Doing well. Go ahead.
Yeah, pretty bummed, but
Yeah.
I was actually speaking. I wanted to let you know that I don't know if you've heard. There's kind of like a huge TikTok movement happening right now ever since the announcement from Spirit shutting down.
Yep.
And there was a gentleman that popped on. He's like, hey, guys, hear me out. Like, what if we actually just buy Spirit Airlines as a collective? And he started this website called letsbuyspiritair.com.
Yes.
It's got over like $28 million already in donations.
Hey, Robin?
From everyday Americans.
Robin, can I play a little piece of audio for you real quick?
Oh, yes.
Is this, Robin, what you are talking about by any chance?
I want to say thoughts to all you and your colleagues over there at the Banana as the next couple days unfold.
Man, we really appreciate that. Thank you. It's hard to believe this is it.
Yeah, no kidding. It's always a pleasure to talk with you guys on the radios. Yeah. Hope you guys make it out okay.
That's best. Hey, Spirit, from us guys at American, good luck to y'all. Sorry to hear what happened.
Yeah, is there any other Spirit flights coming in after us?
Let me see. I don't see anything, so you might be the last one.
So that's like a pilot talking to air traffic control about being the last Spirit flight ever at that particular airport. Anyway, those are pilots and air traffic control. However,
Correct.
There is audio of a guy that is starting this website, and you know what? I'm not on TikTok, Robin, but it popped up on my Instagram feed last night or over the weekend, and the guy is trying to raise money to like crowdsource and buy Spirit Airlines.
Yeah, and he's done a lot in a very short amount of time. I think he had like 9 million in 2.5 hours.
Yeah,
which is
so
over 25 million as of last night.
Yeah, the website crashed.
He's got lawyers involved now.
Wait a second. Hold on. Fester says the website crashed.
I'm reading off another TikTok.
It has crashed a lot from donations.
Yeah, the website is currently down, but people are trying to raise money to buy Spirit, basically owned by the people like the Green Bay Packers. It's raised over $25 million so far.
Now it's over $25 million.
It's letsbuyspirit.com.
In a weekend.
Yeah. Hey, let me play a little bit of this guy's audio on the show. So I
here from Spirit Airlines for 24 hours straight. There's more than 250 million individuals over the age of 18 in the United States. Now, if we took only 20% of them and paid basically the average fare of a Spirit Airlines flight, which is somewhere around $30 to $40, we could buy Spirit Airlines. This is a genius idea. We nationalize.
So this is a guy that shot a video.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's who you're talking about, right?
Yeah, it does not lost on me that he's playing Spirit in the Sky in the background.
Yeah, see, and he is playing Spirit in the Sky in the background on the video. Yes.
Love it. But I just didn't know if you were aware of it. I know, like you said, you're not on TikTok, and I do that as a part of my job.
Hey, Robin, do you think that there is anything that I am not aware of?
Maybe just what Michelle's thinking.
Yeah. I don't think you're aware of your own conceitedness. I don't think you're quite aware of that.
I'm joking. I'm being facetious. I'm joking.
Robin and I are being literal. Yeah. Robin and I believe it.
So, all right, Robin, thank you. Fester's actually on the website right now, letsbuyspirit.com. I think you said it crashed.
Well, according to that last TikTok post that then I typed in the website, and it took me to this site. It has $88 million in unverified pledges.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dude, it went quick. It is still going. He actually revamped the site. He had actually put up another post.
It's actually a very professional-looking website right now. He's calling it Spirit 2.0. And
yeah, because he had to put it up as another one, right? Yeah. But I just wanted to let you guys know, and I appreciate you guys listening to you every morning. My kid loves you guys. So
thank you, Robin.
Thanks, Rob.
I do appreciate it. Yeah. So I'm fully aware. Guy put together a video. I saw it on Instagram. I guess it's also on TikTok. And he's trying to crowdfund a revival of Spirit Airlines.
You should contribute.
Well, listen, right now the pledges are at, what, $88 million. But listen.
How much do they owe? What's the sale price?
Well, no, there's not really a – listen, they were trying to get a $500 million government bailout to keep them afloat. So
they only need $400 more million to go.
Do I think this is going to be successful? I do not.
If they come up with $250 million, does the president throw in the other half?
But hold on a minute.
Like when your kid wants to buy a car, I'll pay for half if you raise half.
Fester, just because people are pledging money on a website because a guy put up an IG and TikTok video doesn't mean that this is real money that people are really going to pledge. Let me grab Cheryl, and then I got to move on. Cheryl, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Cheryl.
Hey, good morning, guys. I'm not a flyer. It's just not my thing. But I got to tell you, from the comedic aspect of your post, I thought it was a great Nancy Kerrigan rendition of why. Okay, it was SNL worthy. I thought it was great.
Cheryl, do you think that when I recorded that video, I had Nancy Kerrigan on my mind when she was clubbed in the knee?
I don't know.
I did, yes. I did.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Okay, well, I caught it. It was great.
I modeled that after Nancy Kerrigan and why me? Why me? Yes. Roll the audio one more time, would you please?
Yes, sir.
All right. Here we go. You got to unmute it. Why? Then you can see and hear the spray bottle. Why? It's MJ from the MJ Morning Show on Q1. Yeah. Anyway, hey, thanks for the call, Cheryl. I really appreciate it.
Certainly welcome. Have a great day, guys.
You too. All right.
Did you see the video of the pilot who is taking his retirement flight from Spirit Airlines?
Oh,
and it never took off?
Yeah. So the guy was turning 65, and it was his last flight, his retirement flight, and his retirement flight canceled because Spirit went out of business. So is that the guy that then hitched a ride on Southwest?
Yeah.
And then Southwest
gave him like a standing ovation or
they
something.
They gave him a retirement flight, and I guess he might have been in the cockpit, and they let him jump seat.
Oh, nice.
And then they had the airport do the fire truck water cannons, where the plane goes through the water cannons. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah. We got to do the cash kitty. It's 8 o'clock exactly.
Let's do the cash kitty.
Yeah, you ready for the cash kitty?
Sure.
Cash kitty time. $1,000 could be yours. Yeah, go ahead and text the word GAME, GAME. Text the word GAME nationwide to 45911, and you'll be entered to win. You can also enter your name on the Q105 app or on the Q105 website. The word is GAME. Text the word GAME right now nationwide to 45911, and you could be the next $1,000 cash kitty winner here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Good luck.
All right, so what if you're stuck somewhere?
Well, that's the other aspect of this whole Spirit Airlines deal is people are stranded. Other airlines were allegedly offering like stranded fares, like $99 fares to get people out of places where they were stranded by Spirit. Remember, I flew 2 weekends ago, and there were rumors that the weekend that I traveled, that Spirit could have gone out of business 2 weekends ago. I was able to get in and out of Fort Lauderdale. I just had my last Spirit flight ever 2 weekends ago. Michelle, Spirit's got, I think, 4,000 points of mine.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, it was like one trip. I think I could have done like one trip. I lost $40.
You should have used that last week.
I should have. But I booked before I thought I should use the points. I could have gotten one way. I could have gotten like Tampa to Fort Lauderdale and burned my points.
So Spirit's a big flyer to Latin America and the Caribbean.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember when I was in Cancun, a lot of Spirit flights were taken off. So there are people stranded overseas at resort destinations where they really have to figure out how they're getting out of that country, all because of Spirit.
Listen, Spirit going out of business is not good. And, if you go to the app, there's a notice that we've shut down, all flights canceled. They put out there was really no notification. It was sudden. It was like just after midnight. You go to the Spirit website, you'll see, we regret to inform you that all Spirit flights have been canceled effective immediately. Guests with previously confirmed Spirit tickets should not go to the airport. That's what they posted late Saturday night, early Sunday morning. Or was it Friday night into Saturday morning? Yeah.
Into Saturday morning.
Yeah, Friday night into Saturday morning is when they posted that. But listen, tons of employees. Hey, some of the airports with heavy Spirit activity, like Fort Lauderdale, almost all of Terminal 4 at Fort Lauderdale is Spirit. They've got I want to say it's like 15 or 16 gates at Fort Lauderdale. Terminal 4 is going to be a ghost town at Fort Lauderdale Hollywood International Airport. Detroit was a big market. Tons of gates at Detroit, airport. So this is a really interesting situation. Let's see what happens. Spirit says, though, that most customers were refunded. So if you had tickets that had not been used and it was on your credit card, Spirit is saying that most people have been refunded.
All right.
So we'll see what happens, with this website. I don't think it's going to go anywhere. But, however, don't rule out some kind of a late government deal. I don't know. I think, is it likely? Probably not. Is it maybe on the outside realm of a possibility? Maybe. So we shall see. But we're also hearing about people trying to rebook flights that were canceled, and they're getting hit with $900 one-way tickets. What
that doesn't sound like a stranded fare.
Yeah, some people are getting hosed, but airlines are saying that they're trying to help out and giving people stranded fares to help get them out.
That's what you get for not flying us in the first place, cheapo.
You know what I saw? I mean, you got a bunch of Weisenheimers out there. You got a bunch of wise asses. I saw a couple of videos posted on Instagram where people strung like the best of Spirit Airlines videos together, like the fights at the gate. Or do you remember the video of the two female ticket counter agents smacking each other? Do you remember that?
I will tell you, pound for pound, there's no other airline that has given us as a collective more entertainment with everything than Spirit Airlines.
Absolutely.
And then one other aviation item. Did you see that a United flight hit a light pole flying over the New Jersey Turnpike, landing from, I think they were coming in from Venice, Italy.
How low were they?
Oh, my God. This is crazy. United Flight 169, a Boeing 764, which is a 767-400.
Oh, it's a Dash 400.
Yes.
Okay, well, thanks for clarifying that.
So this flight was coming in from Venice, Italy, around 2 p.m. yesterday, and the flight was so low. I mean, it fly. You know what it's like? If you're here in Tampa and you're on the, the Eisenhower that heads over to the Veterans, right at the airport area, you've got runway 1 left that the planes will fly right over you as they're landing at Tampa International Airport.
There's a lot of airports are like that. They fly over a developed area.
Yeah, yes, they are. Listen, LaGuardia, you've got that runway that right over the Grand Central Parkway. But here in Tampa, we have that right on the Veterans Expressway as you approach. So in Jersey, it depends on what runways are being used. In Jersey, there are planes that go right over the New Jersey Turnpike. A United flight was too freaking low on Sunday at about 2 p.m. and hit an interstate light pole to illuminate the interstate, knocked the pole over, and smashed it into a truck and an SUV. And it is unbelievable. You've got to hear the audio.
This poor truck driver.
Oh, yeah. Apparently, it was a truck driver, a bread truck or
a bakery truck.
A bakery truck from Baltimore driving to New Jersey. The guy is on the Jersey Turnpike right at Newark Liberty International Airport when this happens. You hear that? You can hear the engines, the jet engines going right over his truck, hits the light pole, and then the light pole smashes into the bread truck as he's doing probably 65 miles an hour.
This driver knew something was wrong. You see him looking out the window toward the plane, thinking, what the hell's happening? And then, boom, he's on his side.
You can hear the whoosh of the jet engines, and then you hear the crash of the truck being smashed by an interstate overhead light pole that this United 767 hit. Listen. And then the guy goes, and then that's the bleep. I had to bleep out the S-bomb. Listen again. Do you hear the distortion of the crash of the truck being smashed by the light pole? My God. And then also the pole then went right into the side of a minivan as well.
Was that family okay?
Yeah, I don't know if you heard the news coverage, but the news came on. And they had more information about this United flight. And did you hear who the pilots were, Fester?
Who are they?
Yeah, here, listen to this. This came out, shortly after the incident yesterday.
Okay.
TV has just learned the names of the 4 pilots who were on board the flight. They are Captain Sum Ting Wong, Wee Tu Lo, Ho Li Fook, and Bang Ding Ao. The NTSB has confirmed these are the names of the pilots.
I just want to say that's the best piece of audio I think I've ever heard in my whole life. I could hear that again and again. It's funny every time. And it was like really a tragic.
Sum Ting Wong, Wee Tu Lo, Ho Li Fook, and Bang Ding Ao.
It was a tragic event that was around. Like a plane crashed in
Yes.
San Francisco?
Yes.
That
Yes.
was Asiana. That was, and of course, a TV station in San Francisco fell for a prank. Somebody called up and claimed they were with the NTSB, and they've just released the names of the pilots on board that Asiana flight that hit the seawall right as they were landing at San Francisco. And this is one of the greatest media pranks of all time.
KTVU has just learned the names of the 4 pilots who were on board the flight. They are Captain Sum Ting Wong, Wee Tu Lo, Ho Li Fook, and Bang Ding Ao. The NTSB has confirmed these are the names of the pilots.
Oh, my God. That's a classic, man.
And nobody picked up on it. They just rushed it to air.
That is unfreaking believable. Oh, you want to hear something else that's unbelievable?
Is it real audio or?
No. This is just a quick story.
Okay.
Yeah. So another reason why I'm not getting into a Waymo, and I see them still all over the place.
Are they driving driverless?
No, they're not autonomous yet. I saw another Waymo on 275. Where was I coming from? I had our X5 service first thing on Saturday morning.
Okay.
I had the 15,000-mile oil change and transfer case service. So I'm coming back from BMW service, and I'm on 275, probably around Armenia, Howard, 275 south, heading toward West Shore, and I saw another Waymo on the interstate. And exactly what you're saying, is this one autonomous yet? The answer, no. A guy was in the driver's seat of the Waymo. But here's another reason why I'm not getting in a Waymo ever. A Waymo dropped a guy off at the airport in California. The Waymo takes off with his stuff still in the trunk of the vehicle.
Oh, no.
All of his luggage. This is crazy. A San Francisco Bay Area businessman got into a driverless Waymo, turned into a nightmare. The Waymo sped off with his luggage still locked in the trunk. He had no clothes. His work materials for his business trip from San Francisco down to San Diego were in the vehicle. He had no clothes, no work materials, his laptop, everything.
Isn't the car smart enough to know that it still has stuff in the trunk?
Apparently not.
I guess not.
In this particular case, Dr. Jin said his trip went smoothly until he arrived at the terminal, tried to retrieve his suitcase. He tried to press the trunk open button to get his luggage. It didn't do anything, and it just drove away. He's behind the vehicle. Wait! Stop! Wait!
Poor Mr.
As the car is driving away with his luggage in the back.
Poor Dr. Jin.
There you go. Yeah, he contacted Waymo, only to be told the autonomous vehicle was already heading back to the depot and could not return.
What?
No.
No.
Are you kidding me? They can't send the Waymo back to the airport so he can get his freaking luggage out of the back of the vehicle? Oh, my God. That is a freaking nightmare.
This whole trip could have been Waymo better.
Yes.
Waymo
Yeah.
better.
Yeah, Waymo problems is what this guy had. Oh, my God. Yeah. Reason number 12 now why I'm not getting into a Waymo. Holy frig on a stick. For crying out loud. Hey, Michelle, you want to hear a creepy thing?
No.
Oh, yeah, you do. Come on. You know deep down.
Yeah, you
No.
do. Yeah, you do.
This is from those Reddit confessions.
Oh, okay.
Spouse's friends are coming over at my spa place for routine massages.
Oh.
I'm
Wait, oh, no. That's kind of weird.
Are you ready?
Yes.
You ready for this? I'm a massage therapist that I do as a part-time form of work at the local spa spot, which I kind of like to spend some time off on my own. Recently, my spouse's friends, 3 of them, who are in fact family friends, have started asking me for massages if they have hamstring injuries or some knots built up in their bodies. With that being done, I have seen most of them in minimal clothes and touching their private parts as part of the oil scrubs that I give them. I do fantasize about them later, which is kind of screwing up my head.
Okay,
I can't say no because they love what I do for them. However, seeing them naked and touching them is just messing me up.
This is fake.
Okay, I'm not really sure what is creepier.
This is fake.
Wife is like, it's part of your job, and you'll be seeing a lot of people like that, so that should be totally fine. I'm unable to draw the line. So you think this is a fake Reddit? Listen,
the creepiness goes both ways there. I was just thinking about the first one where, if you know somebody's, your good friend's spouse happens to be a masseuse, and then you start like going there and then everybody else is going there, like that's kind of awkward. But then the person reveals that they're creeping on the creeps.
Have fantasies about my friends and blah, blah, blah. It sounds like letters this is like letters to Penthouse Magazine. That's what it is. Dear Penthouse, what do I do? I'm a masseuse.
So you were a teenager reading your dad's Penthouse magazine?
That's how I learned to read, dude.
Oh, get out of
I was a bad reader until the old Penthouses came along.
So you're calling fake on it?
I mean, okay. Now they're confessing on Reddit, and now I have fantasies, and I feel so blah, blah, blah. No way. I don't buy it. I was buying it up until the point of, I'm having these fantasies about Chet.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that I thought that this was absolutely certified, bona fide real? Do you think that I thought that?
All right, certified bona fide?
Certified bona fide.
I didn't think you thought it was CB real.
Okay.
No, not certified bona fide.
So you thought that maybe after seeing this that I might have had the same possible suspicions that you had?
Unless you're a patron of this masseuse. MJ from the MJ Morning Show is requesting me for massages, and after I give him his oil scrub, I have fantasies about him.
Fester, I had the same.
Yeah.
I had the same potential suspicions as you. Is this real or is this fake?
I have a friend. We all have a friend, and years ago, his wife was a masseuse, and I made like a comment like, "Oh, can you make an appointment sometime?" And blah blah, and she's like, "You know what? Don't." She's like, keep your fat ass off of my table.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you guys a question. Let me ask you, and this is for all of our listeners as well. I'm not going to reveal it right off the bat. I'm going to see if I can grab a couple of phone calls. There is a multi-generational slang word that has been around for almost 100 years. So there's a word that we use in a vernacular fashion that has been around for nearly 100 years. Trying to, from an etymological standpoint, trying to figure out like first usage. But to the best of what I read, Dr. Erica Brazovsky of the PBS series Other Words explained the etymological origin of this particular word. And she said that most slang words come and go. But there's one undisputed slang word that she says is over 100 years old and is still as relevant as ever. So they used this back in, 1926? And we're using it in 2026. While a lot of, words have come and gone in the slang arena. Does anybody know what the word is?
I'm trying to think of all my. Is it an offensive slang term?
It's not offensive.
Okay.
Nope.
Is it like?
All right. So the only hint I'm going to give you, it's not offensive.
Okay.
Does anyone know what slang word is still being used 100 years later? We still use it today, all the time. All the time. I just had somebody respond to me yesterday to a text and sent this word back to me as the response.
Is it one word or is it like a couple of words together?
It's one word.
So it's not like the bee's knees.
Dude, it's one freaking word. All right.
It's not like the cat's meow.
Anybody? Oh. No, it's one word.
Okay.
All right. 800-990-1047. Anybody? Does anybody know? 800-990-1047. That's 800-990-1047. What is the slang word that they were using back in 1926 and we're still using it today? And in fact, somebody sent me this. I say it. I use it. I think we all do.
Is whippersnapper one word or two words? It's two words. Whippersnapper.
It's not. It's not whippersnapper.
All right. I'm trying to think here.
All right. I want to see, Michelle. Do you have any idea? I don't know. The phones are ringing, but write it down and just flash it to me, if you know what it is. Fester, do you have any idea, or you're clueless?
I mean, it doesn't come. I don't know what you're talking about. Is it like it's not like imbecile or something like that?
No, it's not. Dude, it's not. Nope, that's not it. Michelle just said, I'm going to hold that because I want to see if any. Oh, look at the phone. Every line is ringing. I might just have to pick up lines without them getting screened here.
That's all right.
That's okay.
Let me go to phones.
What's your word?
Alex from Tampa. Alex, you're first up on this. What is the slang word still being used 100 years later?
I'm going to say swag.
Swag.
Swagger.
Nope, that's incorrect. But listen, not a bad guess, Alex. I thank you very much. Let's grab Cynthia from Wesley Chapel. Cynthia, what is the word?
Hi, I think it's cool.
You think the word is what?
Cool.
Survey says yes. Caller 2 gets it. The word is, the word is cool. Oh, that's cool. Cool. I had no idea that they were using cool 100 years ago in the 1920s and even maybe earlier.
So what do you think about the New Deal? It's pretty cool.
I think the New Deal is very cool. Oh, my goodness. Oh, look at the
cool.
I'm going to go to the haberdashery today because they have some new inventory, and it's really cool.
Now, look, President Hoover's traveling by on train.
Oh,
pretty cool.
That's pretty cool there, don't you know?
Cool.
How do you know that, Cynthia? Oh, look, all the phones just dropped off. Cynthia, how did you know that it was cool?
I don't know. It's just been a word that, I've heard everybody speak.
Yeah, I mean, I use it. I just had somebody respond to me about a scuba trip I'm taking, and they respond. The last thing they sent to me was cool. See, I got the text message. Cool. That's it. Cool.
Cool.
Yep. Cool. All right. Plus, I'm smoking some cool menthols right now.
Very cool.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I don't smoke. I've never smoked a cigarette in my life.
9 out of 10 doctors recommend cool cigarettes.
Oh, that's right. For those smokers, yeah. All right. Cynthia, thanks for the call. Great guess.
Have you done an independent search on the word cool?
No, I was going with the etymology history from Dr. Erica Brazovsky.
There's a popular saxophonist named Lester Young,
right,
in the African-American jazz culture scene of the 30s and 40s that first started to describe relaxed and composed and that kind of vibe as cool.
You know what? Now that you say that, I recall that there used to be like jazz radio stations, and some were called cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was like the name of the jazz station. Remember that?
Yes.
I think cool jazz is a genre.
Maybe so.
Cool jazz.
Cool jazz.
If you ask your device play cool jazz, it'll play cool jazz.
The word is cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, that is cool. Hey, so what happened at this USF lab here in St. Pete?
Wow.
That is a fish fry gone way wrong.
Oh, this is crazy.
The whole building might be a loss. This is a big loss.
No, they're saying that now.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it. I'm not making it up.
This is at the USF St. Pete campus, and the Marine Science Laboratory had a fire, and the whole thing is apparently the building, the entire structure might be a total loss. Yeah, we've got audio of one of the first eyewitnesses that was on the scene and described it.
Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
What happened? Do we have any idea what happened?
No, but did you see the fire, the flames coming out of the top of the structure? Like one set of flames was green.
Yeah.
And then the other was like, I guess, more normal what we, see.
That's chemicals.
Right. So that's what the speculation was, like what type of chemicals. But I'd never seen green. I mean, they were literally like green flames.
That's how they make fireworks white and red and green and purple, because different chemicals, when they ignite, have different colors, when they burn. So here's the detail that we have so far. is that the University of South Florida president is saying that the Marine Science Laboratory here in St. Pete, the St. Pete campus, might be a complete and total loss after this massive fire on Saturday night. Man, the flames, the smoke, people saw it from miles away. While our full assessment is ongoing and will only be completed once it's safe to do so, initial information indicates that the Marine Science Laboratory building may be a total loss.
That's awful.
Our recovery teams are working with the College of Marine Science to prioritize key research material and equipment for salvage assessment when the building is cleared. Yeah, fire, which turned into a 2-alarmer, first reported at about 6:30 p.m. on Saturday night. The building was evacuated, so no injuries reported. They also considered the fire a hazmat situation.
Oh, the chemicals, they didn't know what particulates were going into the atmosphere.
But the president of USF said that no hazardous materials were released.
I saw that from officials as well, that they did air quality tests in the area, and there was nothing that alerted them as a biohazard. Because if this was like, other kinds of dangerous ingredients, they would have had to evacuate, half of downtown St. Pete.
Right.
But let me tell you, the first thing that really popped into my head was it's the Marine Science Laboratory. Were there any animals in there?
I'm sure they had some specimens.
Michelle, I have not seen any reporting on whether there were animals in it. Can you see if you can find anything updated? Because what I saw and printed out over the weekend, and listen, even up to last night, I saw nothing about any kind of inventory or animals in the building, but it's the Marine Sciences Laboratory. So at USF St. Pete, I hope there weren't tanks with poor defenseless creatures in there. I hope there wasn't a fish fry. Listen, I'll just say it.
Fish boil.
Yeah, I hope there.
This is awful all the way around.
No, it looks like they had more.
Like those research laboratories,
right.
Like corals or
right that type of stuff.
Corals are still a living thing, but
no,
listen, it's not as bad as a fish or a turtle.
Like a marine environmental chemistry lab is what they had. They had a machine shop.
Oh my!
Marine genomics. Lab.
Yeah.
Oh, that's coming soon.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like they had like a big aquarium with an octopus.
Mostly classrooms and research rooms.
Right. Satellite oceanography lab.
Oh my God!
Stuff like
Oh
that.
Lord Jesus, it's a fire!
I think we would have heard. Somebody would have said like they had a big aquarium in their housing, whatever.
It's like right across from Albert Whitted Airfield, airport.
Wow.
So you could, and the St. Pete Bayboro campus is right there just south of downtown. But man, what a
loss.
Yeah, what a disaster.
Oh, speaking of the fire department,
yeah,
I got to call Alfred. Hang on a minute. Alfred is our partner in ice cream. My collaboration.
He knows about fires.
Well, there was a situation. I'm calling Alfred now. Hey, Alfred, are you there?
No.
Oh, it's ringing.
Are you calling him on your cell phone?
I'm calling on the cell phone to just see if I can call him up. Hang on a minute. Oh, it's not available. I was trying to call Alfred. So, listen, I guess I can tell the story.
Well, you called him on your cell phone just to see if you could call him up on the big phone?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
I mean, just like a little bit of a Larry Two-Step over here. It seems like...
you don't like my Larry Two-Step?
It seems like you could have just called him on the big phone.
What the hell's a Larry Two-Step?
No, I just made it up, but it's like you took an extra step. I'm going to call you live on the radio on my cell phone to find out if I can call you on the on-air phone.
Michelle, can you do a Google search for Larry Two-Step?
I just made it up.
I want to say, I like that. That is...
little Larry Two-Step.
Let's enter that into the MJ Morning Show lexicon. Hey, let me get that etymologist on the phone.
Oh, there was a song, or there's a line, Larry the Logger Two-Step is a 1977 instrumental song by the Doobie Brothers.
I've never heard of it. I mean, but who was Two Times in Goodfellas?
Tommy Two Times?
Jimmy Two Times? Gonna get the papers, get the papers?
It wasn't Jimmy, Goodfellas. The other guy was Jimmy in Goodfellas. But anyway.
Tommy Two Times,
I don't know, but this is like a little Larry Two-Step over here. You're like, let me do this before I do this, but I don't need to do this.
How to do the Larry two-step dance videos.
I had no idea it's a real thing.
All right, I'm calling Alfred on the big phone, as you put it.
Fine. I mean, he's still not going to answer.
So the little phone is my cell phone. The big phone is the phone we can put on the air. Is that it?
Yes. This is the big phone.
And I want to get Alfred on. Alfred, of course, is the owner of Small Batch Creamery. Because Alfred calls me. Michelle, you heard the conversation.
I did.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
I guess he's not available.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, he answered. He answered.
is that
Okay,
it?
you don't understand this now. That when people have
new
their cell
voicemail.
phone, right?
Oh, I just hung up on him.
Call him back. New voicemail. Your call isn't over when it goes to voicemail. They
Right.
have like 30 seconds
When
to
did
pick
they
up.
start that?
I mean, this is the future, dude. This is the
You
future.
know, think about it at home. The voicemail would start up and you could still pick it up.
Yeah. Back when you had little tapes recording your message.
Hang on. I'm calling Alfred back.
You've reached MJ. I can't come to the phone right now, but leave a message. MJ, if you're there, pick up the phone. I'm here. It's faster. Pick up quick. I got to tell you something. Oh, pick up, Alfred. Come
Your
on.
call has been
right,
forwarded
hold
to voicemail.
Hello?
The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Alfred.
At the tone, please record your message.
So he picked up the first time. Now he's not picking up?
I heard him say hello. Pick up your phone, Alfred.
All right, hang on a minute. Let me try him on the little phone.
Alfred. I mean, I'm always texting.
All right, now I'm calling him on the little phone. All right?
Pick up your damn phone.
Really, you could tell the story.
All right.
You're wasting a lot of time.
I know. But it's a live show.
Listen, this is the way it goes.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so now, but he knows I'm calling now because it says me.
Oh, jeez.
The person you're trying to reach
Just
is
wait.
not available.
Just give it a couple
At the
seconds.
tone, please record your message.
Oh, man.
When you have finished recording, you may hang.
All right, so why? I hung up on it. He did say hello. All right, so Michelle, you tell the story.
Well, I don't really know it as well as you. I mean, you were the one who was listening. I guess there was a big Shorecrest event on. I don't even know what day it was. Saturday.
It was
Friday.
It was Friday night into Saturday, I guess.
Was that the gymnastics?
Or it might have been. Was it Saturday into? When did he call me? He called me yesterday, right?
You know what? I don't even
I think
remember.
it was Saturday night.
Weekend's a blur.
So-
anyway, he phoned you
Yeah.
to inform you that the ice cream is selling out like hotcakes.
Yeah. So
I mean, it's just the ice cream is just flying out the door.
They ran out of chocolate again. I'm like, oh, you can't run out of the ice cream. All right, so they ran out of chocolate. But here's the story. This is why I want to tell you. The fire department shows up.
Well, the fire department showed up because why?
Somebody called to complain that there were too many people at Small Batch Creamery.
The parking lot was full. Like, I mean, the line was out the door and around the building.
Really?
So yes.
Was it a gymnastics event at Shorecrest?
I don't know what it was. He said it was some kind of a show, so maybe it was. Was there?
So I went there Friday night.
Okay.
Right? The kids wanted to go to a Small Batch, so we went down to the pier and had dinner down by the pier.
Right.
And then on the way back, this is probably like 8:30 at night.
What night?
Friday night.
Friday night. Okay. I
yeah.
think this might have been Saturday night that this happened.
Okay, then I go in, and I talked to the kid behind the counter, and I was like, hey, how's business? He goes, we just had like 200 gymnastics people come through. They were all exhausted.
Okay, so
it might have been that night.
I don't know if it was that night. Anyway, so Alfred from Small Batch Creamery calls me and says, yeah, the fire department showed up. Somebody apparently called to make a complaint that there were too many people at Small Batch Creamery. Alfred said there was a line out the door all the way down, like the sidewalk, all the way to the other side of the shopping center. That's how long the line was to get MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla and Milton Fudge Cow Chocolate. And, of course, they probably wanted other flavors as well. But somebody called the fire department, and the speculation is
It was those bastards at Hungry Howie's?
that it's some other angry business in the shopping center that was all pissed off at how many people were at Small Batch Creamery.
The Hungry Howie's. I'm telling you. It's the only
They couldn't get in and out.
It's the only thing open at night. And I parked in front of the Hungry Howie's, and I got side-eye.
Oh.
I got side-eye from the guy. He's like,
really?
Like, if I could read, if his eyes could talk, this is what it would have said. You can't stop me from parking there, but...
Right. Mm-hmm. So somebody called the fire department to complain that it was like a fire hazard. They're over capacity. There are too many people.
Is it the cigar lounge that's on the other side?
Maybe. Who
They're
knows?
open night.
Who knows? So the fire department shows up to Small Batch Creamery Saturday night, and they go inside. Then they go to the back door. They bang on the back door, and they're doing an inspection. And Alfred says, I'm currently at the dentist. can call as soon as the dentist finishes.
Yeah, never
I
mind.
just got a text.
Okay.
Never mind.
So,
And so what happened with the fire department?
This is great. There's nothing wrong with Alfred's place, all right? He's got somebody called to bitch and moan. Somebody turned him in and called the fire department, called 911. Oh, there's a big fire hazard. Too many people. Small Batch Creamery in St. Pete on 4th Street is over capacity. It's a violation of the fire code because it's an angry business that's pissed off that Alfred is jammed and Small Batch Creamery is jamming up the parking lot with all these people that want good ice cream. Fire department shows up. And there's nothing wrong. I mean, the bulk of the people are outside in line.
And they don't count to the inside.
No, it does not. Fire department goes in, and Alfred's like, well, what's wrong? Is anything wrong? And the firemen say, nothing that a couple of pints of MJ's triple killer vanilla ice cream won't fix.
I think that's
is that great?
That's the kind of stuff you should keep off the air, man. I mean, I'm being honest with you.
They were being facetious.
No, absolutely. They're joking around.
But there was no fire. There's
no fire.
They get there and there's no fire hazard. There were not too many people inside.
Nothing firemen love more than a good scoop of ice cream.
Right?
Is that not hysterical?
Man, I tell you, every building, and I might be completely wrong and I'm making this up, but every business has a posted number or a number that it can have in there, right? Like,
I don't see it everywhere, but
maybe it's not published or put out. But
I have seen like sometimes a framed notice like maximum capacity,
right?
By order of the fire department. I don't know if I've seen that. Anyway, believe me, if St. Pete Fire and Rescue showed up and there was any hazard whatsoever, they would
shut it down.
Shut her down. or tell them we need to make this safe. There was nothing was wrong. It was a pissed off, jealous, angry tenant inside of Albert's shopping center on 4th Street North that must have called the fire department.
Does Alfred need a doorman?
We need
a valet.
We need a velvet rope and bouncers.
You park
at Small Batch Creamery now.
You park yourself, but I've been to places where you can only go into the place when somebody else leaves, so the head count is right. How many people can you jam into an ice cream place?
Right.
All right, I got a couple of stories, man. I got just insane people. So this is even like more insane than morons in the news. All right. Maniacs in the news. Maybe it's an all-news segment. Maniacs in the news. This is nuts. This is from Missouri. An irate Domino's delivery driver ran over a customer who they said was effing rude and stiffed him on a tip. So the Domino's delivery driver ran the customer over with his car. Probably had that illuminated, roof sign and everything. Zachary Nicholas Walton, 36, was arrested after a routine drop-off in Fulton, Missouri. I mean, just spiraled into a crazy situation. So this guy, Walton, starts cursing at the customer after not getting a tip and then plowed his car into the customer who was standing in the driveway. The Domino's driver was captured on the surveillance video at the house, blasting the victim and a witness for being effing rude after they did not give him a tip or gratuity. He said, I guess they get into an argument, and he says, what are you going to do, bitch? Come get me.
That's what I say in every fight. What are you going to do, bitch?
So the Domino's guy gets in his car and runs over the customer.
Dude. All right, so there's two kinds.
Oh, my God.
There's two kinds of Domino's delivery guys. One, maybe like a little bit of a younger guy, who's trying to work, save some money up, try to do everything right. And the other Domino's delivery driver is the guy whose life just hasn't quite worked out.
Oh.
when you're 35 and you're the Domino's delivery driver, I mean, sure, it's honest work and
listen, but some people are in between jobs and they're trying to make ends meet.
I'm with you.
All right.
But man, I'm not messing with a grown adult Domino's delivery driver because he's shanked some people before.
The customer didn't give a tip. Then the driver, Walton, starts yelling at them. As he's leaving the home, he nearly fully reversed in the driveway when the victim started walking along the driveway. Walton then shifted into drive, gunned the car forward, striking the homeowner pizza recipient customer. Holy crap. Police said the victim was knocked onto the car. They suffered a hand injury, shin scrapes, lingering pain from the impact. By the way, the Domino's delivery driver was previously jailed for domestic assault.
Yeah, again.
And false imprisonment. He ran from the scene and was later found, guess where?
Pizza Hut.
At Domino's.
Yeah,
okay. He was found back at his pizza store where he allegedly said that he charged the victim to scare him. He was charged with 2 counts of first-degree assault, 2 counts of leaving the scene of an accident, armed criminal action, and he's currently being held behind bars without bond. No bond for this guy.
This doesn't sound like a great member of society.
That's Maniac in the News number 1. Are you ready for Maniac number 2?
Is it pizza related?
No, it's not, but
okay.
It's hotel related.
All right.
Michelle, this is in downtown Portsmouth, New Hampshire.
Oh.
Where we have stayed on multiple occasions. Tell me if we ever stayed at this place. Did we ever stay at the Hampton Inn Port Walk Place?
Probably.
Oh, maybe.
I think we might have.
Hampton Inn is kind of like in your lane for, travel type stuff.
What are you saying? We're cheap?
No, I'm saying you don't. Okay, hold on. You told me a long time ago. You told me you're like, Fester,
I don't want to pay a fortune for hotels.
Whatever you do. Yeah, I was booking a trip and it was like $400 a night, and you're like, why the hell are you staying there?
Listen,
you're only going there to sleep.
Listen. I have friends. I know people that will spend $1,500, $2,500 a night for a hotel.
Insane.
There's no freaking way. That's a total ripoff to me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I am not going to pay that much for a hotel room, and I'm not going to pay a lot for this muffler. Remember that commercial?
I do.
So I don't get it. I don't know. Oh, $3,500 a night. There's no freaking way in the world will I ever pay that much. In fact,
for what?
In fact, Michelle, we're going up. Is it this weekend, Michelle?
Yes.
Yeah, this weekend we're going to help Julian do some preliminary packing for the semester at NYU.
So you're not flying Spirit.
Listen, we're not. We're flying up to Manhattan. Michelle's going to leave a little early. I'm going to leave after the show on Friday. And we're going to fly up to New York for a couple of days just to help Julian pack and rent a U-Haul and bring stuff to storage. Because Julian, the amount of crap that he's amassed as a freaking college student, man, it's out of control. So we're going to go help Julian. Michelle's got a nice hotel that she found in Lower Manhattan, not far from Julian's dorm. What are you paying?
Like I don't know, $775 for all 3 nights. So what is it?
It's what you said.
It's like $189 a night, but then you got to pay all these stupid New York City fees.
About $250 a night.
But
jack it up.
Listen, the actual rate, the rack rate that Michelle got, $189 a night, and for Manhattan, that's a good number.
Wait, back to the story. What's the name of the hotel?
It is the Hampton Inn on Port Walk Place. I got to
Hampton Inn.
In Portsmouth, New Hampshire.
Well, there are 2.
Hampton Inn on Port Walk Place is what it's called.
Is it downtown?
Yes, it's downtown.
Right. We stayed there.
We did.
Yeah. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we stayed. Yeah, we absolutely. I remember pulling into the carport area.
These people stayed in your same room.
Oh, we stayed there. Because, Chloe was at University of New Hampshire.
Yeah.
So we stayed there before.
They did it in the same bed you did.
All right, so listen to it. I haven't gotten to the story yet. You ready for Maniac number 2? Here we go.
Tell us.
Guests at this Portsmouth, New Hampshire Hampton Inn, where Michelle and I stayed previously, were jolted out of bed early Saturday morning by vulgar language through the emergency PA system. Some drunkard grabbed the annunciator microphone.
I never knew they had those.
Oh, yeah.
I've never heard a break-in emergency message in a hotel room.
Yeah. So there are speakers in the hallway. Some hotel rooms have speakers in the actual room so they can, it's a safety thing. So they can broadcast a message if there's a fire.
Yeah, everybody evacuate.
We're
Get out now. Yeah.
Not only will the alarm, not only will the fire alarm go off, but some hotels have the ability to get on a PA and broadcast a message to the whole hotel.
Oh, do not show me where that is.
Right?
Well, guess what? At 4 a.m. on Saturday morning, somebody found it. According to hotel staff, a person broke into a locked intercom panel in a separate part and then started screaming vulgar messages at 4 a.m. over the Hampton Inn emergency PA system.
Get up, all you bleepers. What can he say?
Yeah, what were the messages?
Oh, wait a minute. It was not just the Hampton Inn. There's also an adjacent apartment complex. So they have rental units. Yes, so it also got broadcast in there. Oh, my God. People say it was vulgar language, curse words, all kinds of nasty things being said.
I need something more than vulgar language. I need to know the deets.
This is the Police Work Award of the Day award. You ready? Cops say that the suspect was probably under the influence at the time. You got a drunk guy staggering into the hotel at 4 a.m. after shutting down the bars in rockin' Portsmouth, New Hampshire.
I mean, he's sober enough to figure out how to break into the locked panel.
Oh, my God.
I still want to know what was yelled over the PA system.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have... I wish I had a verbatim. All we have was extremely vulgar language was yelled into the PA system at 4 a.m, waking all the guests up.
What if he thought it was going to broadcast into the room he was in, but it's not? So he's he's yelling into it. He's not hearing anything back, and he's just going to town.
Police say that no arrests have been made, no danger or threat to the public. It was a male voice. One of the guests said it was very homophobic, threatening language.
Okay, well.
That was one of the things said. Oh, my God. All right.
Did you see the device? Like how it's just, it's affixed to the cement wall there?
Yeah.
And you see the I don't know, the covering that they broke off?
Did you say cement?
Yeah, cement wall.
It's like a cement block wall.
No, it's cement.
Concrete block wall.
It's cement.
And there's like a whole panel with all kinds of buttons, and it has like a police car or a CB microphone, a push it has like a push to talk, like a breaker 19 is here to rubber duck, breaker 19. And the guy whoever it was gets on and just starts broadcasting vulgar crap. All right, that's number.
No arrests.
No arrests.
Yeah, the guy hangs it up and walks out probably.
Are you ready for, this is the last one. We have a trifecta of maniacs in the news.
I like this segment.
You like maniacs in the news?
I do.
This is different from morons in the news. These are maniacs in the news. All right?
It's like a new echelon.
This is out of Oregon. A guy pissed off at his former workplace goes back and smashes his explosives-filled car into the building. A disgruntled, I love the word disgruntled. Isn't that a great word?
Yes.
That's one of my favorite English language words, disgruntled. A disgruntled former employee of the Multnomah Athletic Club drove a car packed with explosives into the facility. It's on the edge of downtown Portland, Oregon. This was early Saturday morning, causing massive damage before dying in the fiery wreck.
Oh, no.
So the maniac blew himself up, explosives-laden vehicle. All right, you're not going to believe what kind of vehicle he was driving. Oh my, it says it all.
Okay, hold on now. I got to think about this.
Think about this. Oh, you know what?
All right, hold on.
Oh, we ought to go to phones on this.
All right, hold on.
You know what? Hold on. Let's go to phones. The guy's a maniac. The guy, a former employee of the health club, is all pissed off, disgruntled. He doesn't work there anymore. I would assume he's fired. He's all disgruntled. packs explosives into his vehicle, smashes his vehicle into the health club early Saturday morning. What vehicle do you think he was driving? It's perfect. All right, 800-990-1047. Does anyone know? Don't look it up.
I'm not.
Do not cheat. And listeners, do not cheat. Let's go. Hurry. Only have like 4 minutes before I have to break because we're almost done with an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. All right, hurry up. Go to the phones. 800-990-1047. What is the perfect vehicle name for this situation? Angry, disgruntled employee smashes into the health club. All right, let's go. 800-990-1047. What vehicle do you think he was driving? 800-990-1047. What are you pointing at, Fester?
I have the Fox 12 Oregon News Report.
Yeah, but they might mention the name of the car in there. I don't want to blow it.
Good call.
Yeah, hang on.
Well, it has the 911 call embedded in it.
Just hang on a minute. Let's grab phone calls first.
Okay.
Oh, it's Crazy Dave.
All right.
You know what? This is very fitting. I got Crazy Dave calling in the Maniacs in the News segment.
This is so perfect.
It is.
We couldn't have scripted any better.
Everything's perfect here today. All right. Well, almost everything. Let's grab Crazy Dave on the MJ Morning Show. Crazy Dave, what vehicle was he driving?
Okay, I think he was driving a Dodge Charger.
Good guess, but no, it was not a Dodge Charger.
No, missed it by that much.
Missed it by that much. Thank you. How about Robin in Tarpon Springs? Robin, what vehicle was the maniac driving?
A Firebird.
Oh, that's another good answer. Good answer.
I didn't even think of that.
No.
Oh, man.
Yeah, incorrect, but that is a great answer, Robin. Thank you. You know, they don't make the Firebird anymore. You remember even Pontiac's not around anymore.
No more Pontiac.
Pontiac's gone. I mean, Oldsmobile gone. Pontiac's gone. Let me grab Debbie from Temple Terrace.
Oh, man.
Debbie, what vehicle was this maniac driving?
That would be a Ford Explorer.
A Ford Explorer,
dude. That's what they call them, dude.
Nah, it was not a Ford Explorer. Thank you very much for the guess, Debbie. Let me grab Lloyd from Brandon. Lloyd, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi. How are you guys?
We're good, Lloyd. What what vehicle was it?
Dodge Ram.
Oh, that's another guy.
Good.
Oh, that's a good guess. A Dodge Ram rammed it right into the health club. Not the vehicle I'm looking for, but again, we're actually getting some better guesses than what the car is actually going to be. But no, the car he's driving it's perfect. Hey, thanks for the guess. Incorrect, but great. Melissa from Orlando is next. Melissa, What is your guess on the vehicle he was driving?
I'm going to guess a Prius.
Okay. What's the humor in that?
Yeah, but where's the joke?
Because he's a health nut and, it's
okay. I see where you're going with this. All right, I understand that.
Sometimes I like the long road for comedy, and that's what you took, but that's good.
That is incorrect. All right, I'm going to have to give it away.
All right, hold on. I got a couple guesses there.
Yeah, let me grab Tom first. Tom is in Land O'Lakes. Tom, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show. What car do you think he was driving?
Hey, good morning. Yeah, I think that the first guy was close, but I think it was a Dodge Nitro.
Nice.
It was
nitroglycerin?
Yeah, I know. I get.
We get the joke.
I get the explosive reference. Incorrect, but a very good guess.
Who do you think we are? We get jokes.
All right. One more. Hey, Hoppy. Last one. GW from Tampa. Hello, GW. What is it?
Tesla.
It is not a Tesla.
Oh,
no.
I get it. These Teslas have caught fire before. All right, I have a guess then. This only came to me after somebody said Firebird.
What do you think it is?
Is it a Chevy Spark?
No.
Oh.
That's another good guess.
I know.
Michelle, listen, think more of his behavior. More of his behavior. Michelle, any idea? I'd hurry up.
I was going to say Chevy Blazer.
Oh, that's another good one.
Good.
But incorrect. No.
Not an Impala.
No.
Because, he impaled the building.
Yeah.
I mean.
No. The guy went
Rogue, a Nissan Rogue.
Yes.
He's a Nissan Rogue.
Yes.
Yes.
The guy was driving a Nissan Rogue. He went rogue.
So
yes.
I will tell you this. When you first said yes, the first thing that came to my mind was a Nissan Altima. Dead ass.
Dead ass.
But then I'm like, no, that can't be it. That's not funny enough. And then
and he wasn't wearing a shower cap.
That we know of. But all right, you want to hear the 911 call?
After the break.
Or okay, sure.
No, because I'm up against the clock.
We don't have to carry it over. It's okay.
No, we'll carry it over.
All right, fine.
I want to hear the 911 call.
Dead ass.
Dead ass.
All right,
when we get back. It is the MJ Morning Show. Folks, this brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. So when we return, the 9 o'clock hour is on. And we're clearly loaded. I don't even have time to tell you all the great stuff that's coming up in the 9 o'clock hour, but trust me, there's a lot of great stuff coming up next here on the MJ Morning Show. Hey, right now at Veterans Ford, in celebration of America's 250th birthday, Veterans Ford is bringing back employee pricing for everyone. So this month, May, at Veterans Ford, you pay what Ford employees pay and no more, and it gets even better. You can also get available rebates and great interest rates up to 84 months. You get crazy low payments on purchases or leases, but you got to get to Veterans Ford while they still have inventory to choose from. Let me tell you what's going on. So right now, during the month of May, with employee pricing, they are going to be selling a lot of vehicles. Whenever they do employee pricing, that you pay what the employees pay at Veterans Ford, they always sell a lot of stuff. So hurry. Get to Veterans Ford for employee pricing. You know, the last time they offered employee pricing at Veterans Ford, it was right after the hurricanes in 2024 to help people get back on their feet with all of the vehicles that were damaged. Veterans Ford, line bar on the Veterans Expressway. Tell them that MJ sent you. Simple as that. Hey, your air conditioning is great when it's working. But when it is hot and humid outside and your air conditioning is not working, oh, man, we got a problem. And if you got a problem, Air Rescue wants to solve that problem. So airrescue.com. This is the official air conditioning company of the MJ Morning Show. You're saying, wait a minute, I thought Plan B Air Conditioning was the official air conditioning company of the MJ Morning Show. They were. But it's the same owners. They've just changed the name. So Air Rescue's been around for over 70 years, same owners, and they ran the separate Plan B company for Plan B AC, but they decided to merge it and just pick the better name, which is Air Rescue, and that's why it's Air Rescue now. For anything wrong with your air conditioning, service call. If you need a new unit, they'll beat any other company by at least $500. Mention me, MJ, you'll get 10% off your service call or whatever work they're doing. Say, I want the MJ discount, get 10% off. airrescue.com. It's 888, never wait. airrescue.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. You're in a store and you didn't see it. You didn't see the slippery wet spot. You didn't see the piece of Bib lettuce on the floor in the produce section. And the next thing you know, you slip, you fall, you bang your head. You know what this is? That's a broken hip. Listen, I don't wish this on anybody, but if you have an injury in a store, you're in a parking lot and you trip in a sinkhole or a pothole, hey, you have a case. Hey, if you're hurt, you know, somebody needs to pay for that. If you're in a car wreck, same thing. You have some maniac that plows into you because they're not paying attention to the road, you call the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Absolute specialists. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. KempLaw.com and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 858, MJ Morning Show, 9 o'clock hour. Next.
In St. Pete, we have an accident on 275 North at 22nd Avenue North, blocking the shoulder. In Hillsborough, I-4 West has heavy volume from Branch Forbes Road to I-75, then again from 50th Street to the junction. 275 South slow from Fowler through the junction, and there's an accident on 275 North at I-75. Keeping you updated, I'm Schreiner. Traffic brought to you by the aggressive attorneys Winters and Yonker.
Avoid that.
border in Idaho to get the good explosives.
I mean, did he like fire up the anarchist cookbook or what the hell did this? So this is the 911 call, is that it?
It's a news report.
It's a news report.
I don't know what it. I don't even know what it is.
All right, go ahead. Let me hear just a little bit.
Locations calling in says a vehicle drove through the front entrance on Salmon, and they're seeing a smoke and a large flames coming from the car.
Well, we are hearing new dispatch audio tonight. Audio we obtained from Broadcastify from the initial fire response.
Hold on, that's not the 911 call. That's dispatch.
Athletic Club.
That's a 911 call if somebody calls 911.
Well, this is what the report headline says.
All right.
911 call released.
Yeah, that's a misleading headline.
You want to give it a couple more seconds?
That the club's leaders say the Multnomah Athletic Club will not reopen. The call came going through the to remove and secure what they could.
Yeah, I don't. Hang on a minute.
For over 13 years, this is
hang on a minute. Let's.
The most complex scene that I've ever dealt with.
It sounds like, from reports, it sounds like what we've got is a car fire in the sub-basement that has been extinguished by the sprinklers at this time. We do have a fatality.
A law enforcement source close to the investigation.
Oh, man, that guy looks normal. They just showed the shot of the guy that is the disgruntled former employee. If you're just tuning in, some disgruntled employee loaded his car with homemade explosives, apparently, or whatever, and drove his car into the front of the health club where he used to work. Why? He was disgruntled.
Yeah, no kidding.
And then, like, blew himself up, and he was driving a Nissan Rogue.
He looks like a moderately normal, good-looking, younger guy.
You know what? He looks like Chad the trainer.
Yeah.
He does. And he was driving a Nissan Rogue.
He does look like a Chad.
He went rogue. That's crazy.
I've never cared about a job that much. Or really at all, but
Hey,
that much.
Have you ever had raw milk?
No.
Michelle, what do you know about raw milk?
Nothing really. I don't think that I would be interested in that.
All right, aren't there some people now? Raw milk is the milk right out of the cow,
right?
And of course, we owe making milk safer. We owe that to Louis.
Yeah.
Louis. Dude, you were about to say it.
No, I wasn't. But the 14th? I don't know. I have no idea.
Hold on. It sounded like you were just about to say. What were you just about to say?
Nothing. I was going to say, Pasteur is Louis. Oh, I know what you say.
Yes.
Louis Pasteur.
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 So, wait a minute.
Okay, I was going to say pasteurized. I was never going to put together.
No, you were about to say pasteurized.
Right. I was going to say pasteurized.
But pasteurization comes from
the guy's name,
Louis Pasteur, the Frenchman. So raw milk, and I've never had raw milk. I don't drink regular milk. I mean, I'll have milk that if milk is used in preparation in foods. I just don't drink white milk. I've never liked white milk.
Oh, I love white milk.
I'll drink chocolate milk all day long. I've always drunk chocolate milk. I'm just not a white milk drinker. But do I have white milk in tons of food that I make? Absolutely. Listen, do you know how much white milk is in my ice creams that I make? A ton. A lot. And, and heavy cream and everything. But as far as just regular drinking white milk, I don't do it. However, I thought I've read over the years that like some people are into raw milk.
Yes.
That they think that it's healthier or that it boosts your immune system.
You can buy raw milk like straight from the farmer.
Yeah.
Not like you can't go to like, Publix and get raw milk, or you can't go like to Walmart and get raw milk.
So some people think that the nutritional benefits of raw milk are greater or outweigh the dangers of potential bacterial contamination.
Right. Well, they believe also, I think, that the nutrients, that value is diminished by the pasteurization process. I think that's why they say they like put vitamin D back in or
a lot of bacteria is killed during the pasteurization process.
All right, so here's the deal. The headline that I saw was, she drank raw milk, saw her whole life blown apart. I'm like, what?
All right, hold on. Humankind has been drinking raw milk for the millennia? I mean, since the inception of animals.
Since when are you a dairy expert?
Well, when did
what are you, Dairy Don over here?
When did Louis Pasteur invent pasteurization? 100 years ago?
1871.
Really? Is that the year?
I don't know.
It's probably pretty close.
What year did Louis Pasteur invent pasteurization?
I mean, but it's been like the last 150 years we've been doing this.
Look it up.
For the last 5,000 years.
My guess is 1871. What year? Do you have it?
Oh, no, my computer's shutting down.
What do you mean your computer's shutting down?
It just stuck.
It just stuck?
Yeah.
Louis Pasteur.
Yeah.
1860s.
Okay, fine. Oh, it's close.
So the last
1860s.
160, 170 years we've been. It was invented in the 1860s. It probably didn't take commonplace until well after his death.
Because literally what pasteurization does is it extends the shelf life.
It heats the milk. It heats
But it extends the shelf life.
Right, yes.
Ordinarily, I think as Fester's saying, like we would just go ahead and squirt the milk out and you drink it that day.
Yeah.
Nobody kept it for like 2 weeks unless they were making,
I'm
butter.
I'm a little curious.
What?
So if you buy like a half gallon or a gallon of milk, it might have like a 2-week expiration date or so, or Best Buy date.
Yeah.
But then if you go to like Trader Joe's and buy the Trader Joe's chocolate milk, which is good, they have that fair trade chocolate milk.
Yeah.
And I could buy it today and it's good till like July 17th.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why is that?
So some dairy products last a ridiculously long time.
Oh, what's that? There's something you buy. What is the milk that you like? The Maple Farms or something?
Like
or
that with the cow on the front.
Yeah, but that also has it's like 3 months or something.
Yeah.
Why?
So I don't know, because here's the thing.
It's a milk mystery.
Right. My friend and I used to, when we had kids,
Did you hear
they were
what
little.
I said?
Yes, it's a milk mystery.
It's a milk mystery. Why is the expiration date 4 years out? Somebody get Louis Pasteur on the phone from the grave to let me know.
All right, so
we were always mystified by the fact that we'd buy this, organic milk or not as processed milk, and that milk would always outlast the pasteurized milk.
Chocolate milk contains a lot of added sugar, which helps preserve the product.
There you go.
Uh-huh.
And the creation of the product involves adding chocolate base, which stabilizes the milk. So, but if you look at like sour cream lasts for months.
Yeah.
Even months after it expires, it's still usable if it's kept refrigerated.
Oh, dude. Guess you just mentioned sour cream?
Yeah.
A dollop of
Daisy?
Yes. Listen to this. I was in the cheese drawer, and that's where I keep, because I put the new wedge of Kirkland brand Manchego Spanish cheese in. Oh, it's delicious. Bought a whole wedge over the weekend. Manchego. Great cheese. And I've got this Sartori Sarvecchio Parmesan. I've got the Locatelli in there. I've got some Boar's Head White American in there. In the back of the cheese drawer, I found a little container of Daisy sour cream.
Oh, from when?
Listen, expiration.
Yeah.
January, I think, of 2025.
All right.
It is a year and 5 months past the expiration date.
And did you taste it?
No.
You got to pitch that.
No. Listen. I'm going to do a live reveal. I didn't open it up. I'm like, I'm smelling content.
Oh.
I'm going to open it up. If the video sucks, you'll never see it. But but folks, I'm previewing content for you right now. So either today or tomorrow, I didn't open it up. It's going to be a surprise. Michelle, we're going to sit at the kitchen table. I'm going to get this like year and a half old thing of Daisy sour cream that's in the back of our cheese drawer.
You got to go to Taco Bell first and get some tacos to eat it on.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna roll video and open this thing up and see what happens to Daisy sour cream. I want to know if I'm going to get a dollop of botulism. So I'm going to shoot that video maybe later today or tomorrow. So heads up, a disgusting refrigerator find. Oh, that's a feature. Disgusting refrigerator finds. Or what's another F word to get total alliteration?
Foul?
Foul fridge finds. Foul fridge finds or something. Well, we can look at the thesaurus and see if there's any better ones. All right.
I can think of other F words, but nothing
Michelle?
we could broadcast.
A thesaurus?
Yes.
When's the last time you even used a thesaurus?
I use a thesaurus all the time for synonyms.
I'm surprised you even know what that is.
You think we know this many words off the top of our heads?
I was once at Cinnabon looking for synonyms in a thesaurus. All right. So I'm going to shoot a video. It's upcoming on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. Oh, and if you haven't seen, if you missed this earlier, folks, at about 7:30 this morning, this is earlier, I was talking about Costco. I was at Costco on Saturday, and I've never seen this. The sample ladies around the Costco, they were giving out samples of Kirkland brand toilet paper. Like, what? So I rolled video, and I go grab a clump, and I go to wipe my butt. And I'm asking Dolores, the elderly sample lady, hey, am I supposed to try this right now? And I'm reaching behind, and she's like, no. So if you haven't seen that video, people seem to like it. It's on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. Also, my Spirit Airlines going out of business meltdown video is on my Instagram. And if I can get just one new follower today, here at 9:14, if you could just be the one follower that I'd like to get today. I'm not a greedy pig. I'm not a greedy bloodsucker, folks. I like just getting one follower at a time. And won't you be my neighbor? Won't you be my one follower today on Instagram? If you don't follow me, I'm Certified MJ Radio. And listen, I'm not just, herding you up for a letdown. I've got good content on my Instagram. Certified MJ Radio. If I can get one new follower today. Filthy fridge finds.
I went to the thesaurus online, and I typed in the word foul, and it came up with disgusting, unpleasant, dirty, unfair, immoral, and filthy.
Oh, yeah, filthy fridge finds.
Yes.
All right, so heads up, watch my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio, for the 1.5-year-old Daisy sour cream, and let's see if we get a dollop of disgusting on video.
Filthy Fridge Find, episode 1.
In MJ's fridge.
Oh, man, I see this getting picked up by Netflix. They're dying for content.
Oh, yeah. 10-episode season. Filthy Fridge Finds.
That's a show, dude.
Oh, it is.
Put you and I at a table with semi-rancid food and see how it goes.
Hold on. I didn't finish up the raw milk.
You didn't.
Okay, so raw milk. Yeah, okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. What were we even talking about?
I found this story. She drank raw milk, saw her whole life blown apart. Backers of raw milk are pushing to make the potentially dangerous product more widely available and easier to obtain, even as a new disease outbreak, one of at least 5 in the past year, sickens U.S. children. More than 36 bills supporting raw milk have been introduced in state houses across the nation, per the Associated Press, and a growing number of states are making it legal to sell raw milk. Dairy farmers, meanwhile, say they can barely keep it in stock. Top government officials and internet influencers are helping to drive this momentum. Health Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Downed shots of raw milk. It's delicious. I feel so healthy.
I love this stuff.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr. downed shots of raw milk at the White House a year ago, previously promised to halt aggressive suppression. Meanwhile, social media posts about raw milk have surged in recent months, often touting unproven claims about its health benefits. All of this alarms public health officials who have long warned that unpasteurized milk can harbor risky germs. The current outbreak tied to raw milk cheddar cheese from California-based Raw Farm has sickened 9 people with E. coli, half of them children younger than 5.
Well, that's because they got a big piece of cow poop in the milk.
Well, no, it's just the bacteria from the It didn't kill the bacteria in the milk. So there's a story about a woman drank raw milk and just became just deathly ill and started blowing stuff out of both ends, and it's terrible.
It's like water in certain countries. People who live in those countries and have drank that water their whole lives, they're fine.
Yep.
But if you introduce that to your diet now, you're going to be in a world of hurt. So, I see the same thing. People for centuries could drink raw milk because they were used to it.
Children are especially vulnerable to such illness as their immune systems are immature and because they drink milk frequently, noted Alex O'Brien of Center for Dairy Research. But adults can also get sick. Maury Tardif of Ashland, Oregon, was hospitalized for 5 months after drinking raw milk contaminated with Campylobacter.
That doesn't sound good at all.
Man, I want to go to, it's like a summer camp name. Where are you going? I'm going to Campylobacter.
It's up in the foothills.
For some gut buster. Yeah. So doctors diagnosed her with Guillain-Barré syndrome. She got Guillain-Barré syndrome caused by the Campylobacter infection.
That's like,
oh man,
like when your face goes half.
She was on a ventilator. She was temporarily paralyzed. She couldn't talk. She said her whole life was completely blown apart by raw milk. Anyway, I just thought it was kind of interesting. At 9:19, it is the MJ Morning Show. Oh, Fester. Somebody sent me this.
What is it?
Some dude named McRib.
Is that his real name?
Yeah, this is on Reddit. A Redditor posted this. What stops someone from just strolling into any hotel in America at breakfast hours and acting like they're supposed to be there, getting a free continental breakfast and leaving?
Nothing.
Would you like to respond to Mr. McRib on Reddit?
Listen, I know all about this. I went this weekend on Saturday. You just walk right in, act like you belong, sit down, help yourself.
Hold on, where did you go for a free brekkie on Saturday?
The Hyatt Place.
Where? Which location?
On 56th Street, south of Fowler Avenue, near USF and Busch Gardens.
Should we call him up right now and tell him?
No.
No.
Don't. How about you don't do that? How about you not be a jerk? All right? Don't do that.
Did they have those awful hotel eggs? That's the rage of Instagram and TikTok right now?
I'm going to tell you.
Look how they do hotel eggs.
Hyatt Place.
Yeah.
For a help yourself quick service breakfast.
They've stepped it up?
It's on point.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they have a whole yogurt bar there. They have fresh juices.
Like you had healthy yogurt bar stuff.
Well, I put a bunch of brown sugar on top of it, but yeah.
All right. Did you go yourself or you bring the kids?
No, I went by myself.
All right.
I went by myself nice and early.
Exposing your kids to your grifting ways?
Occasionally.
Yeah, what was that show with Eddie? What was that? Remember the grifting show? It was a great show.
You know what? The thing about taking your kids to hotels for breakfast that you don't go to is you tell them to stay in their pajamas.
So it was the family of grifter gypsies. Remember, it was on for like a season or two.
Was it called the Grifters?
No. Hold on, Eddie. What was it? And then Eddie became a woman now. It's a famous male actor that's now a woman. Eddie Grifter show. It was great. I'm sure it's still on streaming somewhere. Eddie
I don't remember that
Grifter show. Hang on a minute.
White Collar, Leverage.
The Riches.
The Riches?
It was called The Riches. Yeah. The Riches, an American drama television series which was originally broadcast from March 12, 2007 to April 29, 2008 on FX.
Oh, Eddie Izzard.
Yeah, Eddie Izzard is now like a woman. I think it's Edith or something now.
Good for him.
Oh, Susie. Now Eddie Izzard is Susie Eddie Izzard.
Good for them.
Cut off his lizard.
Ugh. Does he still? I don't know.
I don't know.
But
that show was great. I'm sure it's streaming somewhere. So who streams FX? Is it like, I think Hulu, right?
I don't know.
Hey, see where it's called The Riches. Man, it was really a clever show. Michelle, remember we watched this?
I do not remember watching that at all.
It's 2000. Yes, we did. It's a long time ago. It's 2007. Holy crap! It's almost 19 years ago.
It's available on Fandango. No, you have to buy it. It's not free anywhere.
Oh wow! It's not streaming anywhere. So it's on Amazon for $1.99 an episode, Apple TV, and Fandango at home. All right. So when we get back, it's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show. So I always love the last segment of the show because I go through my pile of notes and crap, and I find all the good stuff that I've got to get on. Because I'll be angry that I did all this prep and I didn't get it on before the end of the show. So that's why the last segment is always killer. And it's not like crappy filler. Right? And it's next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Your carpets are nasty. I feel like a hypnotist. Your carpets are nasty. Clean your carpets. All right, here's what you got to do. You got to call Zero Res. Zero Res, by the way, they have extended their deal for at least another week. This is like the strongest number. You know what? Zero Res is doing you, the customer, right, because they are continuing this amazing promo. You can get 3 rooms of carpet professionally cleaned the right way for just $109. You understand this? They come to your house with their high-tech equipment. They come all the way to your house, and they'll clean 3 full rooms of carpet for $109. That is a bargain. And then you mention me, MJ, and they'll give you a free hallway. 3 rooms and a free hallway, $109? Plus, the way they clean carpets is the right way, without chemical, soapy, shampooy residue. The other companies leave the residue that attracts dirt faster. They use ZR Water, a patented electrolyzed water process. At Zero Res, your carpets get cleaner, they stay cleaner longer. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. Go to the website. You got to tell them MJ sent you. So call them up. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com to get this amazing offer, and tell them that MJ from the MJ Morning Show sent you. Air conditioning is supposed to make our lives better. Air conditioning is supposed to cool things down when it's hot. Air conditioning is supposed to reduce the humidity inside your house. So when it's a cooking sauna outside and it's hot and it's humid, it's the relief you find inside your home that is so appealing. But what happens when your air conditioning system takes a dump and it's busted and your house is just as hot and humid inside as it is outside? Well, that's when you call Air Rescue. It's time for a rescue. Get your air rescued with Air Rescue. AirRescue.com. This is the official air conditioning company of the MJ Morning Show. Used to be called Plan B Air Conditioning. They have absorbed Plan B into Air Rescue, and that's the new name. Same owners of both companies, they're just using the Air Rescue name. Mention me, MJ, to Air Rescue. Get 10% off your bill. AirRescue.com for service, repair, or if you need a new system. They just put a Daikin in my house, and it's fantastic. It's AirRescue.com, and you got to tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 925, rolling up on 926, and the final chunk of traffic, and the final chunk of MJ. And trust me, it's a chunk next.
In St. Pete, we have an accident on 275 North at 22nd Avenue North, blocking the shoulder. In Hillsborough, I-4 West has heavy volume from Branch Forbes Road to I-75, then again from 50th Street to the junction. 275 South slow from Fowler through the junction, and there's an accident on 275 North at I-75. Keeping you updated, I'm Schreiner. Traffic brought to you by the aggressive attorneys Winters and Yonker.
If you haven't tried Grillsmith for brunch yet, you are totally missing out. I had the hot honey biscuit, and my wife had the mocktail, a Black Dahlia, which is a non-alcoholic espresso martini, and wow, the weekends are meant for brunch, and Grillsmith does it right.
Men, if you're suffering from erectile dysfunction or PE, you're not alone. Most importantly, you don't have to live with it. Prestige Men's Medical Center restores men's sex lives in just one visit. Their painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, even when Viagra and Cialis don't work. Here's Dr. Simovitz, specialist in men's health.
Prestige Men's Medical Center's painless breakthrough treatments eliminate ED and PE, regardless of age or medical history. 98% of patients see instant results right in the office.
Men are now lasting longer than they ever imagined. And the best part, at Prestige Men's Medical Center, your consultation and first treatment are free. Qualified patients even get their testosterone checked free. Call 813-999-0043. 813-999-0043. Take control of your sex life. Don't wait. Call now. 813-999-0043.
Avoid the headaches of a traditional home sale and move on your timeline with the guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. No showings, no open houses, just a simple, stress-free way to sell your home. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing.
Hello?
Hey sis, got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsburg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsburg.com.
We all do it. You have a night for yourself but don't like the sound of the silence, so you turn on the TV just for the ambience. It's a little trick that helps you feel like you've got company and aren't alone. And other insurers, well, they may make you feel alone. But when you switch to Geico, you've got claims reps available around the clock. So whenever you need, you'll have people around to help. And let's turn on the washing machine, just for good measure. Isn't that soothing?
It feels good to have support. It feels good to Geico.
Out here, we hear your speed before we see you.
Wind that rocks us.
Cars drifting toward us.
This isn't just a road, it's our workplace.
Slow down.
Keep your distance.
Stay focused.
Your choices matter.
Let's get everyone home safely.
Learn more about the Florida Department of Transportation's Target Zero initiative at WorkZoneSafetyFL.com.
Ready to shine for those last-minute plans? Head to Zoom Tan. Get the sun and sunless experience you deserve with advanced equipment for beautiful, even color fast. Plus, at many locations, enjoy 24/7 member access through the Zoom Tan app, along with advanced wellness like red light therapy and infrared sauna. Now rolling out chain-wide. Red light and infrared wellness support collagen, boost mood, and help you recharge. From tanning to total wellness, it's confidence from every angle. Visit ZoomTan.com to see what's new near you. Zoom Tan. Why be pale and pasty when you can be tan and tasty?
Come get ready for Mother's Day at JCPenney. Find the perfect gifts and exactly what you are and aren't looking for. A chic handbag you know she'll love and a clutch for you.
American bald eagles out in California, out in Big Bear, as now this is another season, another year of three little fluffy eagles in the nest, and one fell out, and
No, that was a different nest.
That was last year. That was no, that's
this was
year.
a different nest.
I
I watched like 5 nests.
Oh, wait a sec. See, I can't even keep my freaking eagle nest straight.
Yeah.
So wait a minute. the eagle that fell out of the nest, that was not Jackie and Shadow.
No.
So whose eagle was that fell out of the nest?
Oh, I forgot. It wasn't Fort
Wait a
St.
minute.
It was.
How many eagle cams are you watching?
Was it the Florida Eagles?
No, because those eagles are already gone. I watched like 5. I got like five nests going. The
anyway.
one, it was an island. I forgot now what the name of the island was, but yeah.
Hey, so I think I might be right here, but do you know who wrote and performs that Top Gun anthem music? Down, no, 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 no.
Yeah, we already talked about this.
No, 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 no.
We already talked.
Well, let's see if Fester remembers. No, Fester doesn't know.
Yeah, we talked about it.
Is it Phil Spector?
Yeah, Michelle will say, "Oh, you talked about that 2.5 years ago."
Is it that David guy?
You're being repetitive.
David guy.
I forget his last name. David, the guy who married Christina McVie.
What?
Not McVie.
What are you saying?
Who married the girl from American Idol?
What are you saying?
The David guy, the composer, the famous one.
David Foster.
Yeah, he married the girl from American Idol.
No, you know what? It sounds a little David Foster-ish, but it's not. I think it's the guitarist for Billy Idol. What's his name?
Yes.
Steve. What's his name? Stevie. Who's Billy Idol's guitarist?
Ray Vaughan.
No, it's not. No, it's not Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Stevie.
Who? No. Who? Yeah. Who?
Yes.
Who wrote
the theme to? What's the name of the movie?
Theme to
Top Gun.
Top Gun. Yeah,
Gun.
it's like Billy Idol's
It
long
is.
time. Yeah, it's what's his name?
Composer, musician,
Yes.
Harold Flatsmeyer.
No, dude.
Faltermeyer.
That's Harold Faltermeyer. The instrumental rock piece feature. Oh, okay. So it's Steve Stevens. So Steve Stevens.
You couldn't remember a guy's name who was Steve Stevens? You got the Steve part out and you couldn't remember the rest? What
his
a
last name,
Todd.
Yeah. So Steve Stevens has been Billy Idol's lead guitar player for decades. I think they go back to
Forever.
Forever. I think back to the 70s and 80s. So Steve Stevens is the guitar player on. I don't want to play it again because then
copyright stuff.
Yeah, it'll get flagged, and Hoppy. I don't know if Hoppy knows how to take it out of the podcast because Andrew's not here for a couple of days. So you. What is the first name you said? You said Harold what?
Faltermeyer.
Dude, yeah, you never heard of Harold Faltermeyer?
No.
Are you kidding me?
I swear.
I didn't know this. The Top Gun anthem.
It was composed by Harold Faltermeyer.
No, it's Harold Faltermeyer.
Apologies.
Dude, you have no idea who Harold Faltermeyer is?
No. Yeah, okay.
You are.
I recognize the little hit you're trying to. That's Axel F?
Yes, from
the Beverly Hills Cops movies.
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah, you didn't know that Harold Faltermeyer was the composer and performer of Axel F from Beverly Hills Cop?
Let's draw a solid line here.
That was a big hit instrumental in the 1980s.
It's not that I don't know that. It's that I don't give a spit about that. I don't care about any German composers.
Dude, what is wrong with you?
None of them.
You realize that this is Q105, the greatest hits of the 80s, 90s, and more.
Tampa Bay's Q105.
Yeah, and
Mason Dixon on Q105. Tampa Bay's greatest hits, Q105. Tampa Bay's Q105. Q105.
Yes.
And never once have I heard, hey, it's Mason Dixon here for the Harold Faltermeyer hit coming up next.
Q105.
I mean, Tremonti Watts wasn't doing top 5 at 9.
Dude, I'm so disappointed
Coming
in
in
you.
at number 3.
I'm
Harold
so...
Faltermeyer.
Serving the universe.
WRBQ-FM at HD1 Tampa. From the city by the bay.
Give me a smoke.
Here comes some Harold Faltermeyer. Nobody knows who this guy is.
Anyway.
2 pieces he composes, and now he's supposed to be like some big hot shot.
I think I shall move along. Oh, you know what we have? we have a small batch creamery ice cream cake to give away.
Do it in your Q105 voice guy.
Listen, and a gift card. So we have a $50. I'm going to give it away shortly.
A $50 gift card.
Just heads up.
Small batch creamery plus a cake.
The City by the Bay, giving away an ice cream cake and gift card on Q105, Tampa Bay.
Blah, blah, blah.
WRBQ.
I'd love to hear the outtakes of that.
Of what?
Like the guy messing it up, like WRBB. It's WRBQ. Oh, damn it. Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Take two. Are we rolling?
WRBQ Tampa, the City by the Bay.
Oh, I farted on that one. Oh, I got to do it again. Oh, red leather, yellow leather,
Right.
red leather,
Let-
yellow
let me-
leather.
Let me mention the Red Fox. What is the
Red Fox.
what is like the she sells seashells by the sea?
She sells-
What is the linguistic exercise that
She sells seashells by the seashore.
No, there's some linguistic exercise that I've heard people do on microphone. It's kind of old-fashioned, but I forgot what it was. All right, so here's the deal. I'm not giving it away just yet, but before the end of the program, I will give away a $50 gift card to Small Batch Creamery, but wait, and a large ice cream cake. The large ice cream cake is a $70 value.
Holy
Why?
cow, really?
Because it's a big freaking cake, and it's the most premium, delicious ice cream. This is not like factory garbage with carrageenan and guar gum coming out the waz. All right? This is like real, like high-quality ice cream with no fillers and all like top-quality ingredients.
Really good stuff.
Yes. So we're going to give away a Small Batch Creamery large ice cream cake, and that's for Mom for Mother's Day. So Small Batch Creamery is great for Mother's Day gift cards and a Mother's Day ice cream cake. So we're giving away both. It's a $120 value. We'll give that away every day this week, and we'll do the first one before the end of the program within the next, we'll call it 13 or 14 minutes. All right? So stand by for ice cream in just a bit here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Oh, we have to recognize the first female trainer to win the Kentucky Derby. Was that exciting? That horse was in last freaking place.
Oh. Yeah, I was watching the camera that was just set on her.
Oh, my God.
And she exploded as that horse just took off and made it to the front of the pack.
God, what a story. So the horse was Golden Tempo. And at post time, the odds were 23-1. I think at one point the odds were like 30-1 or maybe even worse.
So you would have won $60 on a $2 bet?
Golden Tempo was the Kentucky Derby 2026 winner. And Sherry DeVoe, the first woman trainer to win the Kentucky Derby, also known as
the race where we put the horse down on the track if they break their ankle.
No, it's the run for the roses.
Run for the roses.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know.
The run for the roses.
I just remember one year they
You
had
got
to
to
put a
talk
horse.
about putting horses down. What's
I don't
wrong with
know.
you?
You're the one going for
Well,
the.
now I'm gonna have a glue factory joke, right? What's wrong with you?
There is one
What's the
right
matter
next
with you?
door.
Did you see the horse right before the race buck and flip on his back?
Oh yeah,
I missed the
And then he
whole
was
race.
scratched.
there was some excitement.
I missed the entire race. I knew it was like.
What's wrong with you?
It was like at 6:57.
By the way, the race, it used to run at 6:30. Then it became 6:32. Then 6:34. That thing didn't start till like 7 o'clock.
I have found
They're
NBC's.
milking that thing silly, Fester.
Yeah, well, NBC's coverage of the Run for the Roses, or the Race for the Riches, or whatever it's called.
Run for the Roses.
The Kentucky Derby is
the gathering of drunk, stupid, hatted people.
I think NBC's coverage is almost unwatchable.
Oh, I don't think.
It's too long.
Dude,
too many stories.
we
I don't
turned
even
it-
know about every.
Michelle, what time did we turn it on? 6:40?
Maybe a little before that.
Maybe 6:35 because
Yeah.
I knew that I'm not watching 2 hours of ramp
Right.
up.
So
I don't need to hear some vet talk about horse poop. You know?
Well, That's what I wish I could hear about. I asked my Alexa device, what time is the Kentucky Derby? It said, 6:52 or 6:57, whatever time it was. And I was like, oh, make a note of it. And then I fell asleep and took a quick nap, and I woke up, it was like 7:15. And I'm like, oh, I missed it. And then who won? Oh, this Golden Tempo.
Yeah. From behind, the horse was in the back. I mean, one of the greatest comebacks of all time. And it's the first female trainer to ever win the Kentucky Derby. I think that's fantastic.
Do you have the audio of her going nuts?
She's jumping up and down. What audio is there? She's just jumping up and down in the stands.
When he was racing, she was screaming because she saw him gaining over the other horses.
Jose is the jockey, and she was screaming her head off for Jose.
I think Jose, the winning jockey, I think his brother was the second horse to place as well. I think brothers were 1 and 2, if I'm not mistaken, in the Kentucky Derby. Anyway, that was tremendous. A tremendous win. So congratulations to the first female horse trainer ever to win the race for the roses.
And you're right. He won. He beat the brother by a neck.
I mean, very close.
Yeah, that's what the reports say.
So we went to the Kentucky Derby in 2013.
Something like that.
I think it was 2013 we went to the Derby because Michelle surprised me. She entered the
lottery?
Yeah,
Yes.
but what is it called? It's what's the name of the track there? It's the so-and-so
Churchill Downs?
Churchill Downs, thank you.
In Louisville, Kentucky?
I just had a brain fart.
Okay.
So Michelle entered the Churchill Downs Kentucky Derby lottery, where you put your name in and then they notify you if you're one of the individuals that are able to purchase tickets. So Michelle gets chosen, and then she's able to buy 4 tickets. I think you put in 4 tickets. And Michelle's offered a range from the cheapest bleacher seats at the far end near the starting gate all the way to like full like $5,000 per person packages and virtually in a suite or in the club area with drinks and Michelle says, "Hey, got a surprise for you. Guess what?"
I really wanted to surprise you all the way, but then when I saw the range and I was like, I didn't know what kind of experience you were expecting if we, went through with this. Then I was like, okay, so let me surprise you now, which was, back, I don't know, like March or something before the race. And so then we talked about it.
You got notified and you say to me, "Hey, got a surprise for you." And then you say, "Hey, we got selected. We're able to buy Kentucky Derby tickets." I think it was 2013. And the range was like,
it's out of control.
How much were the cheapest seats? Do you remember about?
I think we paid like $127 or something. It's like
ticket.
$125 and I don't know, some fees or something.
So all the way up to, like $10,000.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Yes.
Did you have a seat or were you like in general admission?
No.
We had a seat.
We had a seat. So we ended up, and Michelle comes to me and says, which do you want? I said, by all means, take the $10,000 a person. No, I said,
because we had the little kid. We had little kids. So I was like, is it better for us to be in a protected area? Is it not better? But then, you see all of the amenities that are included. I'm like, we're not going to be drinking. We're not going to be eating. The kids aren't going to eat nearly enough to even, make a dent in what we paid. And so we just started like going down the line items and we were like, no.
I'm going to get Chloe loaded up on mint juleps. I want Chloe drunk at 8 years old on mint juleps.
Right.
How old was Chloe? It was 2013, so Chloe would have been 12, right?
Yeah.
It was 2013. Chloe would have been about 12.
Julian was 7.
Julian would have
11.
Julian would have been 8. 8 or 9, somewhere in there.
Yeah. So now just standing around tickets are $132.25 to $160.
Yeah, that was about the range. I think it was like one and a quarter.
That's the infield general admission.
So
right.
we bought the cheapest tickets.
The seats.
Reserved grandstand seating.
Yeah. What is that?
Roughly $800 for lower level.
No, that wasn't us. We had the far bleachers.
You know what? You said that they might have removed those seats.
You know what?
It looked like they did.
When I saw the track last night, because
Saturday night.
Every year that we watch the Derby, I'll say, those are the bleachers. And I didn't see the bleachers this year.
Right.
I think they might have removed the cheap seat bleachers that we used to have. Yeah. But we took the cheapest seats. And let me tell you what, they were fantastic.
They were the best seats in the house, to be honest with you.
We didn't get to see the finish line.
Right.
But we saw them getting loaded up.
Yep.
We saw them exiting the gate right up close and personal. We saw them making the turn for the home stretch. I had a Nikon D3 back then with I had my 200 millimeter lens with a 2X extender, and it was a beautiful sunny day. I've got unbelievable shots of the horses coming around that final bend for the home stretch in glorious Nikon digital photography.
Glorious.
Yeah. But no, the seats were great. I couldn't. But you know what? It was a nightmare getting out of there. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Oh, my God. Trying to exit there with 150,000 people and all the roads are closed off. And, we were parked pretty close, but we couldn't, you couldn't even get out to, get out of the perimeter.
Yeah, I hoped you packed a lunch.
I had to drive through someone's backyard.
Churchill Downs is in a very residential neighborhood.
Oh, yeah.
University of Louisville's on one side of it, and the other side is just small houses.
We went to a good ice cream shop afterward. You remember that?
We did.
We found a good ice cream shop in Louisville.
You had plenty of time.
I'm sorry, Louisville. If you say Louisville, man, they'll smack you silly. You got to go Louisville. Louisville. Yeah,
I'm just going to correct you. We went in 2012.
Oh, it was 12.
Yes.
All right. 12, 13, 220, 221, whatever it takes.
I'll have another one.
You'll have what?
I'll have another. That's who won the race.
Yeah, and Michelle bet, would you bet $20?
Something like that. That's all you would let me bet.
Yeah, Michelle wanted to put $2,000 down, which in retrospect, we should have done it, actually. Oh, you know what I saw? So speaking of sports, Floyd Mayweather, Fester, is from what sport?
He's a boxer.
Yes, he is. Floyd Mayweather, didn't he win ridiculously high amounts during his boxing career?
Yes. I don't know anything specific, but he's always flaunted a lot of cash.
But Floyd Mayweather, hasn't he been extremely ostentatious with $600,000 Maybach cars and everything? And look up how much money Floyd Mayweather made. How much money did Floyd Mayweather make over his career?
Floyd Mayweather.
Yes.
His net worth is estimated between only $400 million and $1.2 billion.
Wow.
3 times as much.
All right.
Largely driven by his $1 billion in career earnings from boxing.
Well, so he made a fortune. I know. Yeah. I remember he made a fortune boxing.
He's considered one of the highest paid athletes ever.
Wait a minute. He might be broke. Listen to this.
No.
Dude, listen. Floyd Mayweather is on the verge of losing his passport over an unpaid tax bill worth more than $7.25 million in a bombshell report. Ring Magazine's Mike Coppinger claims Mayweather, who earned upwards of $1 billion over the course of his legendary boxing career, has been notified by the IRS of its intention to revoke his passport over an unresolved delinquent tax debt. Is he broke?
He, in retrospect, is a little broke.
He has taken pictures of himself frequently with stacks of cash.
Piles of cash.
His problems legally started mounting this year amid allegations of unpaid bills, despite earning a reported 10 figures in the ring. Michigan native, Nevada resident, was sued in February by the owner of his luxury New York City condo for $330,000. Dude, he might be broke. He might have blown it all.
Wow.
I didn't know that the IRS could have your passport taken away.
I didn't know that either.
Man, that's new. See, this is why I listen to the MJ Morning Show, because I learn something new every freaking day. That's why I'm a listener. I had no idea. So is he broke?
Okay, so if he's down to his last $100 million, is he broke?
I don't know if he has $100 million.
Yeah. Why isn't he paying the bill?
Yeah, pay your $7.5 million debt to the IRS, for crying out loud. My God, that is insane.
Here you go. Here's a video of him answering all the haters by showing off his watch collection.
Oh, my God. He's got suitcases of, gold watches.
Yeah.
I'm looking at 3.
3 suitcases
my God.
in this video. He is, listen.
He's broke.
He might be having some financial troubles, but he's not clipping coupons.
Is that a Richard Mille? I'm seeing, Rolexes and Patek Philippe's and
AI says he faces the IRS lien that you mentioned, unpaid debts for luxuries, and has taken loans against his properties.
All right, he's broke.
Despite over $1.2 billion in career earnings, his lifestyle and debts have spurred continuous bankruptcy rumors and exhibition fights.
He broke.
Good for
he's
him.
Broke.
Yeah.
Dude, spend every penny of it.
He broke. Yeah. That's crazy.
Dude, screw saving up for the kids and generational wealth. What a fraud.
Oh,
Burn it all, Floyd.
You know what I didn't do today? I didn't take calls on if people like The Devil Wears Prada 2.
Oh.
Hey, I bet you Floyd Mayweather has a lot of Prada.
He probably does.
I'm sure he does. I want to see his watch collection. I love well-made. I'm into horology.
You sure are.
I love good horology.
That's another word for nerd.
Okay.
You're a horrorist, aren't you?
We got to go. Hey, remember, my Instagram is packed. The amazing encounter I had with the toilet paper sample lady. I've never seen toilet paper sampled at Costco. And you got to see the video. It's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. Also, my dismay with the demise of Spirit Airlines. My Instagram is Certified MJ Radio. We got to go. But before we blow, I got to give away a $70 large ice cream cake. We're talking the highest quality ice cream cake you will ever have from Small Batch Creamery, and a $50 gift card for Mother's Day. So you're going to get an ice cream cake for Mom for Mother's Day. I need caller 25 right now. This is a $120 value. You get a large ice cream cake from Small Batch Creamery plus a $50 gift card. Caller 25 right now. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Folks, have a phenomenal day. We'll see you back here tomorrow. The Cash Kitty's up again at 10 o'clock. So 8 minutes away for the Cash Kitty and your chance to win $1,000 right after the commercials. Don't move, and do me a favor, folks. Let's be careful out there.
The MJ Morning Show is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining or AI training, including but not limited to Article 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
Download the app now. Get the Q105 app and listen to us anywhere. Powered by Anna Jar and Levine Accident Attorneys. Call 1-800-747-FREE.
That's 1-800-747-3733.
If you're looking for the perfect dinner plans, look no farther than Grillsmith with 5 Bay Area locations.